Thank you, thank you. नहीं नहीं आका के तो अमाउंट पे कहीं का भाई भाई क्या बात बस तो आप मैनेज कर दो हम लोगों मेरा और मैनेज कर दो हां बता यहां कर छे आप मेरा बंदा हां लगे दिया हमारे बोट है देखो बोले ऊंचू પછી આમ પહેલે ના એટલે આમ લોક છે ઓકે અરે એટલે આ તમારી પાસે કયું કોના પહેલે જાડે જા હું તો કામ રાખું જાડે સુનિલ છે હું કામ રાખું
किसी किताब में लिखो किस कदर ये हसीन ख्याल मिला है, राह में एक रेशमी गुमान मिला है, किस कदर ये हसीन ख्याल मिला है, राह में एक रेशमी गुमान मिला है, तू गिराया था किसी ने जान कर, जिसका हो ले जाए वो पहचान कर, वरना मैं रख लूंगा उसको पहचान कर, किसी हुस्न वाले की निशानी माने कर, निशानी माने कर, बसते गाते लोगों की बातों ही बातों में कभी कभी एक मजाक से कितने जवान किसे बन जाते हैं, उनकी सोने में भूल जाते हैं, संधिया रह जाते हैं, उनमें से कुछ लोग भूल जाते हैं, कुछ याद रह जाते हैं। तकदीर मुझसे मेहमान है, जिस शोक की ये दास्तान है, उसने भी शायद ये पैगाम सुना दो, मेरे गीतों में अपना नाम सुना दो, उसने भी शायद ये पैगाम सुना दो, मेरे गीतों में अपना नाम सुना दो, दूर बैठी ये रात जान है, मेरी आवाज को पहचाने, काश दिल का साथ हो और मेरी उसकी कहीं मुलाकात हो, मुलाकात हो, लंबी लंबी रातों में नींद नहीं जब आती, कभी कभी किसी रात से कितने हसीन ख्वाब बन जाते हैं, उनमें से कुछ ख्वाब भूल जाते हैं, कुछ याद रह जाते हैं, उनमें से कुछ लोग भूल जाते हैं, कुछ याद रह जाते हैं, आते जाते खूबसूरत आवारा सड़कों पे, कभी कभी किसके बात से कितने अनजान लोग मिल जाते हैं, उनमें से कुछ लोग भूल जाते हैं, कुछ याद रह जाते हैं। Thank you. Thank you, sir.
4506 સ્વિફ્ટ ડિઝાયર પાર્કિંગમાં જતા આવવાની છે, આપણે બેંક ઓફ ઇન્ડિયા પાર્કિંગમાંથી અહીંયા લાવી દો દિનેશ હોલમાં. 4506 સ્વિફ્ટ ડિઝાયર, પ્લીઝ રિમૂવ ફ્રોમ પાર્કિંગ ઓફ અવર બેંક ઓફ ઇન્ડિયા, bring it to Dinesh Hall parking. जिक्र होता है जब कयामत का,
तेरे इलाज होती है, तू जो चाहे तो निकलता है, तू जो चाहे तो रात होती है। तेरी तारीफ हो मगर के बोले मगर जुबान ऐसे के बोले मगर जुबान कैसे ना जुबान को दिखाई देता है, ना जुबान है बात होती है, जिक्र होता है जब कयामत का, तेरे जरूर बात होती है। चले हुई तो बिखर जाए हर तरफ तुम चले जाओ तो बिखर जाए जिस तरफ होती है नजर उस तरफ कायनात होती है, जिक्र होता है जब कयामत का, तेरे बात होती है। तूने बाहों से बांधिया है, असली आए पीते हैं, मैं सकीने को तेरे बिन भी इस जमाने में लोग जीते हैं, जिंदगी तो उसी को कहते हैं, जो बसर के साथ होती है, जिक्र होता है जब कयामत का, तेरे जरूर की बात होती है।
हाँ तो चाबी मोकले आपो अभी ले लो।
लगभग मारी जैसे જોઈ લઉં બીજે કરની એક રેટ સ્વીટ છે
ચાબી આપી દો ને
આપણે કદાચ થઈ જશે 4509
ભાઈ બ્રાન્ચના પ્રેમાઇસીસમાં એ હોટલના પ્રેમાઇસીસમાં જે બી ગાડી પડી હોય એ રીતે હટાવી દેજો કેમ કે રાતનું આપણું ડિનર પણ ત્યાં રાખવાનું છે એટલે ટાઈમસર ત્યાં એરેન્જમેન્ટ થઈ શકે એટલા માટે એ જગ્યા ખાલી રાખશો પ્લીઝ થેન્ક યુ
ऐसा मौका फिर कहाँ मिलेगा, हमारे जैसा दिल कहाँ मिलेगा। आओ तुमको दिखलाता हूँ पेरिस की एक रंगी शाम। देखो 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 ऐसा मौका फिर कहाँ मिलेगा, हमारे जैसा दिल कहाँ मिलेगा। और तुमको दिखलाता हूँ पेरिस की एक रंगी शाम। देखो 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 Dinesh देखो ये परियों की टोली, मीठी मीठी जिनकी बोली, क्या क्या दिल पर रंग जमाए, जलवों की ये आँख बिचौली। देखो ये परियों की टोली, मीठी मीठी जिनकी बोली, क्या क्या दिल पर रंग जमाए, जलवों की ये आँख चली। इस मौका फिर कहाँ मिलेगा, हमारे जैसा दिल कहाँ मिलेगा। और तुमको दिखलाता हूँ पेरिस की एक रंगी शाम। देखो 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 दिनेश।
हेलो फ्रेंड, આ પ્રોગ્રામ ફક્ત બોયપરાના મેમ્બર્સ માટે છે. બોયપરાના મેમ્બર્સ ના હોય તેમને બોયપરા જોઈન કરાવી
हाथों में हाथों को डाले, फिरते हैं आशिक निराले। ढूंढो यहाँ तुम भी साथी, मिल जाएंगे हुस्न वाले। हाथों में हाथों को डाले, फिरते हैं आशिक निराले। ढूंढो यहाँ तुम भी साथी, मिल जाएंगे हुस्न वाले। इस मौका फिर कहाँ मिलेगा, हमारे जैसा दिल कहाँ मिलेगा। और तुमको दिखलाता हूँ पेरिस की एक रंगी शाम। देखो 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 अपने दिल का दामन भर लो, मर जाओगे प्यार कर लो। कल का सपना किसने देखा, इन राहों से आग भर लो। अपने दिल का दामन भर लो, मर जाओगे प्यार कर लो। कल का सपना किसने देखा, इन राहों से आग भर लो। इस मौका फिर कहाँ मिलेगा, हमारा जैसा दिल कहाँ मिलेगा। आओ तुमको दिखलाता हूँ पेरिस की एक रंगी शाम। देखो 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 दिनेश। ऐसा मौका फिर कहाँ मिलेगा, हमारे जैसा दिल कहाँ मिलेगा। आओ तुमको दिखलाता हूँ पेरिस की एक रंगी शाम। देखो 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 दिनेश।
चलो जाओ, यस, go on, continue.
गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी के दिल हो गया संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारों संभलना मुश्किल हो गया तस्वीरें जैसे हो दीवार पे तुझ पे फिदा मैं भी हुआ आता है गुस्सा मुझे प्यार पे मैं बन गया मान के दिखा रहा मैं कहीं काटा रहा क्या कहूँ मैं गिरबा खुदा ये तेरी रंगों का ये मेरा कातिल हो गया गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी के दिल हो गया मैंने सदा चाहा यही दमन बचा लो हसीनों से मैं तेरी कसम ख्वाबों में भी बचा मेरा राज नीलों से मैं तौबा मगर मिल गई तुमसे नजर मिल गया दर्द जिगर सुजरा हो बेखबर जरा सा हंस के तेरा तूने मैं तेरा बिस्मिल हो गया गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया संभालो मुझको तुम मेरे यारों संभलना मुश्किल हो गया पर मेरे अब तक मुझे ऐसे ही तड़पाओगे मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो पिघल जाओगे दिल पर मेरे अब तक मुझे ऐसे ही तड़पाओगे मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो पिघल जाओगे एक दिन आएगा प्यार हो जाएगा वो मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो पिघल जाओगे सोचोगे जब मेरे बारे में तन्हाई होगे फिर जाओगे और भी परछाई होगे सोचोगे जब मेरे बारे में तन्हाई होगे फिर जाओगे और भी परछाई होगे वो दिल बचल जाएगा यार हो जाएगा दिल पर मेरे अब तक मुझे ऐसे ही तड़पाओगे मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा कि बल्कि पिघल जाओगे दिल से मिलेगा जो दिल को लगोगे तुम मेरी बाहों में आके बहकने लगोगे दिल से मिलेगा जो दिल को बहकने लगोगे तुम मेरी बाहों में आके बहकने लगोगे ये होश हो जाएगा प्यार हो जाएगा दिल पर मेरे अब तक मुझे ऐसे तड़पाओगे मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो कि बल्कि पिघल जाओगे एक दिन आएगा प्यार हो जाएगा ओ मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो कि बल्कि पिघल जाओगे दिल पर मेरे अब तक मुझे ऐसे ही तड़पाओगे मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो कि बल्कि पिघल जाओगे कि बल्कि पिघल जाओगे कि बल्कि पिघल जाओगे
And now, welcome Madam Nilma Sharma, international singer and anchor. Nilam ma'am.
Good afternoon. Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Association 10 વર્ષના ઉપલક્ષમાં સુંદર મજાનું આયોજન કરેલું છે, તો અમારા બધા તરફથી ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન અને બધાનું હાર્ટલી સ્વાગત છે. ઘણા બધાને જોઈ રહી છું કે ઘણું સારું આયોજન કરેલું છે અને આપણી સમક્ષ ઘણા ઇન્ટરનેશનલ કલાકારો આવેલા છે. આપણે એમનો લાભ લઈશું. તમારી કોઈ પસંદ હોય તો તમે જરૂરથી જણાવશો. અને મેનેજમેન્ટને ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર. ખૂબ સરસ આયોજન છે અને ગીત શરૂ કરવા જઈ રહી છું.
पूरे की चादर
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया तालियों के लिए। और तालियों के लिए मैं कुछ कहना चाहती हूँ, हम कलाकार हैं, आप भी कलाकार हो, सभी कलाकार हैं, क्योंकि काम करना भी एक कला होती है। बहनों यहाँ पर, यहाँ बहनें कितने हैं? हाथ ऊपर कीजिए बहनें। खाना बनाते हो? खाना बनाते हैं ना, तो वो भी कला है। कुछ बनाना, कुछ नया इजाद करना, वो कला है। तो सभी कलाकारों के लिए, हम सब कलाकार की ओर से कुछ कहना चाहूंगी कि हमारी खुराक तालियां हैं। आप तालियां जितनी दोगे इतना दिल से हम परफॉर्म करेंगे, क्योंकि कलाकार कभी मरता नहीं, जिंदा दफनाया जाता है। कलाकार कभी मरता नहीं, जिंदा दफनाया जाता है। कब्र खोल कर देखोगे तो आपकी तालियों के इंतजार में पाया जाता है। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक और गाना मैं आपके लिए पेश करना चाहूंगी। एक और पुराना नगमा, बहुत ही प्यारा सा। चलिए एक और गाना। दोहराते हैं फिर सितारे मेरी तुम्हारी प्रेम कहानी, मेरी तुम्हारी प्रेम कहानी। रुक जा रात ठहर जा रे चंदा, इतनी गगन की लीला, आज चांद की नगरी में आसमानों का मेला। रुक जा रात ठहर जा रे चंदा। कल का डरना काल की चिंता, दो तन है मन एक हमारे। कल का डरना काल की चिंता, दो तन है मन एक हमारे। जीवन सीमा के आगे भी आओगे मेरे संग तुम्हारे, आओगे मेरे संग तुम्हारे। रुक जा रात ठहर जा रे चंदा, इतनी गगन की लीला, आज चांद की नगरी में आसमानों का मेला। रुक जा रात ठहर जा रे चंदा, रुक जा रात ठहर जा रे चंदा। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। लीजिए दोस्तों, हमारे ऑपरेटर है, साउंड ऑपरेटर, उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए। काफी अनुभव रखते हैं और उन्हें ये गाना मुझे लगता है बहुत पसंद है। और अब मैं बुलाना चाहूंगी, मेरे गुरु भी हैं, मुझे उन्होंने गाइड किया है, मुझे सिखाया है और मैं बहुत उनकी इज्जत करती हूँ। इंटरनेशनल आर्टिस्ट है, महेश नरेश में गाया हुआ है, प्लेबैक किया हुआ है, बहुत ही महान हस्ती और दिल के बहुत ही साफ इंसान। प्लीज वेलकम प्रबोध यादव जी। बहुत जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए इनके लिए। दो गाना पेश करने जा रहे हैं।
हर हर हर
जो गुजर गई कल की बात थी, ओ उम्र तो नहीं एक याद थी, रात का सिलाया फिर मिले मेरी आवाज़ पहचान घर याद दिनों ने जहाँ रात पास हो,
जिंदगी की ऊंची पर चलो, याद आए कभी जी उदास हो,
मेरी आवाज़ ही पहचान है घर याद रहे नाम गुम जाएगा चेहरा बदल जाएगा मेरी आवाज़ ही पहचान Thank you.
बहुत शुक्रिया। अब मैं जिसे बुलाने जा रही हूँ, आज गला थोड़ा खराब भी है, शर्ट डबल ऋतु है ना, तो महेंद्र भाई के लिए कुछ बोलना चाहूंगी। महेंद्र भाई प्लीज स्टेज पर आ जाइए। वेलकम। इंटरनेशनल आर्टिस्ट ये भी है, बहुत ही अच्छे इंसान है। किशोर दा की हो आवाज इनके गले में, बहुत ही प्यारा गाते हैं और बहुत ही अच्छा गाते हैं, तो इनकी भी आवाज का हम लुत्फ उठाएंगे।
संगीत सीखने वालों के लिए अनमोल
प्यारी सी गजल।
आपकी आँखों में कुछ महके हुए से राज है, आपकी आँखों में कुछ महके हुए से राज है, आपसे भी खूबसूरत में कुछ महके हुए से राज है। लग हिले तो मोगरे के फूल खिलते हैं कहीं, लग हिले तो मोगरे के फूल खिलते हैं कहीं, आपकी आंखों में क्या साहिल भी मिलते हैं कहीं, आपकी खामोशियाँ भी आपकी आवाज़ है।
आपकी आँखों में कुछ महकी हुई सी राज है, आपसे भी खूबसूरत आपकी अंदाज है। आपकी आँखों में कुछ महकी हुई सी राज है। आपकी बातों में फिर कोई शरारत तो नहीं, आपकी बातों में फिर कोई शरारत तो नहीं, बेवजह तारीफ करना आपकी आदत तो नहीं, आपकी बदमाशियों में ही नहीं अंदाज है।
आपकी आंखों में कुछ महके हुए से राज है।
आपसे भी खूबसूरत आपकी अंदाज है। आपकी आँखों में कुछ महकी हुई सी राज है।
थैंक यू।
अनिल चौहान कराओ।
एक और बेहतरीन कलाकार मेरे साथ आ रहे हैं। रफी जी की हो आवाज, मुकेश कुचारा जी के लिए जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए। मैंने पहले भी कहा था ताली होनी जरूरी है, ये तो हमारी खुराक है। पेमेंट आप चाहे दो नहीं दो चलेगा, तालियां जरूर देना। थैंक यू सो मच।
रात में प्यार के जाम भर कर दिए आंखों से जो मैंने तुमने पिए होश तो अब महक जाके लौटे होश तो अब महक जाके लौटे और याद आ रही है सुबह प्यार की देखकर सामने रूप की रोशनी दिल की जानी है सुबह प्यार की
कैमरा पे भी ना मैं बहुत बुरा हो गई है बच्चे બે ત્રણ વખત બોલતો ही नहीं तो આને હું આપી દઉં હવે લીક આવી દે પેલામાં
Thank you so much.
खुशी हो गई आंसू तक सब हो गए, अर्थ तक नीला हो गई, अर्थ तक नीला हो गई। दुनिया ने दुश्मनी निभाई, याद न आई, सुबह न आई, शाम न आई। तुम मिल जाते तो हो जाती पूरी अपनी राम कहानी। पढ़र ताज महल बन जाता गंगा जल आपो आपने हथकड़ी लगाई, याद आई, सुबह आई। हुई मौत के संग सजाई, याद जाए। आ जाओ, आ जाओ, आ जाओ, आ
जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए। इतना प्यारा सुनाया है, इनकी आवाज में दम है। और ये मशहूर एंकर धीरज कुमार के भतीजे लगते हैं ना? हाँ? हाँ, बिल्कुल इनके भतीजे लगते हैं। और बोलते हैं ना, मोरना ઈંડા ચિતરવા ના પડે, કલા ગલગુથીમાંથી આવે અને એને મહેનત કરીને આટલી વિકસાવી છે। જોરદાર તાળી થઈ જાય અમારા મુકેશભાઈ માટે। અને હવે
ફ્રેન્ડ્સ, અત્યારનો આ પ્રોગ્રામ YouTube પર લાઈવ બ્રોડકાસ્ટ થઈ રહ્યો છે. ધીસ પ્રોગ્રામ ઇઝ બીંગ બ્રોડકાસ્ટ લાઈવ ઓન સીધા મજા રાખો જોડે
અહીં જ મૂકી રાખીએ. હા, અને પેલું ચાર્જર લઈ આવો એટલે જોડે ચાર્જિંગ થશે.
બીજે કઈ મેળ પડે
આમાં ના પ્લગમાં જ કંઈ પ્રોબ્લેમ છે
આની ચાર્જ છે કે નહીં સપ્લાય આમાં કેટલું છે
એમાં તો છે ફૂલ ચાર્જ થઈ ગયો
થઈ ગયું છે બસ તો આને થવા દો
અત્યારે થવા દઈએ
બસ થવા દો
પેલા આ બાજુ કોનો હતો જોઈ લો
दीवाना दिल जीते हैं मंजिल
હવે છપ્પન આમાં 09011956
किसी किनारे मिल जाए
थैंक यू सो मच। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
लास्ट सॉन्ग,
ये लास्ट सॉन्ग है, आखिरी शाम का ये लास्ट सॉन्ग। इस और कुछ कहना चाहूंगी ऑडियंस, आप रेडी हो सुनने के लिए, मुझे झेलने के लिए रेडी हो? इतना प्यारा ऑडियंस है, क्रीम ऑडियंस। मुझे कहा गया था नीलम जी आपको हम फिर से बुला रहे हैं, सुनिएगा जरूर। मुझे यहाँ से कहा गया प्रबोध भाई ने कि नीलम जी आपको मैं फिर से बुला रहा हूँ, ट्रेंड गाना है। मैंने बोला वाह क्या बात है, यही सीजन में ये 7वां शो इनका। मैंने बोला मैं बहुत अच्छा गा रही हूँ, बढ़िया गा रही हूँ, लगता है इनको पसंद आ गया, बार बार बुलाना है। तो मैंने पूछा सर आपने तो मुझे बुला लिया है, लगता है मैं बहुत अच्छा गा रही हूँ, आपको मेरा गाना बहुत पसंद है, गौर सुनिएगा। ये क्या बोल रहे हैं पता है? बोले नहीं आपने पिछले 3 साल से आपका रेट बढ़ाया ही नहीं, इसलिए बार-बार आपको रिपीट कर रहा हूँ। और ये प्यारी सी ऑडियंस के लिए एक बार कुछ कहना चाहूंगी कि न चाहत है सितारों की और न तमन्ना है नजारों की, न चाहत है सितारों की और न तमन्ना है नजारों की। आप जैसा सुनने वाला प्यारा सा ऑडियंस जो मिल जाए तो क्या जरूरत है हजारों की। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। ये लास्ट वाला सॉन्ग नहीं और चाहिए, अच्छा और फरमाइश है जरूर पूरी करते हैं, लास्ट सॉन्ग नहीं है।
ये जो मोहब्बत है ये मिलता है प्यार, हर महबूब का जो बस लेते हुए मर गए मिट जाए हो जाए बदनाम, रहने को छोड़ो बिचारे गया हम ना करेंगे प्यार, रहने को छोड़ो बिचारे गया हम ना करेंगे प्यार। अगर सागर नया अगर कोई ले ले मेरे खुदा से कोई किसी के न खेले, अगर सागर नया अगर कोई ले ले मेरे खुदा से कोई किसी के न खेले, दिल टूट जाए तो क्या होगा, ये जो मोहब्बत है ये उनका है महबूब का जो बस लेते हुए मर जाए मिट जाए हो जाए बदनाम, रहने को छोड़ो बिचारे दिया हम ना करेंगे प्यार, रहने को छोड़ो बिचारे दिया हम ना करेंगे प्यार। लग जाए मैं डरता हूँ, यारो हसीनों की गली में गुजरता हूँ। आंखें किसी से ना लग जाए मैं डरता हूँ, यारो हसीनों की गली में गुजरता हूँ। बस दूरी ही से करके चलना, ये जो मोहब्बत है ये उनका है प्यार। अरे महबूब का जो बस लेते हुए मर जाए, मिट जाए, हो जाए बदनाम। लड़के को छोड़ो जाने दो यार, हम ना करेंगे प्यार। रहने दो छोड़ो जाने दो यार, हम ना करेंगे प्यार।
હાલો
ચાર આવશે
આગળ જગ્યા પર પડશે
मस्त पहाड़ों का मैं आशिक, जो चाहे यार करे, चाहे पलों के साए से रुक जाए, कहीं से प्यार करे। सारा जहां है मेरे लिए, मेरे लिए। मस्त पहाड़ों का मैं आशिक, जो चाहे यार करे, चाहे पलों के साए से रुक जाए, कहीं से प्यार करे। सारा जहां है मेरे लिए, मेरे लिए। मैं हूँ वो दीवाना जिसके सब दीवाने, मैं हूँ वो दीवाना जिसके सब दीवाने। किसको है ज़रूरत तेरी है ज़माने, मेरा अपना रास्ता दुनिया से क्या वास्ता। मेरे दिल में तमन्नाओं की दुनिया जवान, मेरे लिए, मस्त पहाड़ों का मैं आशिक, मैं जो चाहे यार करे, चाहे पलों के साए सके लुक जाए, कहीं से प्यार करे। सारा जहां मेरे लिए, मेरे लिए। मेरी आंखों से जरा आंखें तो मिला के, मेरी आंखों से जरा आंखें तो मिला के, मेरी राहें रोक ले नजरें तुम भी जाते, तेरे सर की है कसम मैं जो चला गया सनम, तो ये रुत भी चली जाएगी, ये तो यहाँ मेरे लिए, मेरे लिए मस्त बहारों का मेरा आशिक में जो चाहे यारे, चाहे जो के साथ ले लूं, चाहे कहीं से प्यार करूं, सारा जहां मेरे लिए, मेरे लिए। Thank you.
We are thankful to Comrade Dabhi and his friends who have been entertaining us with a musical program since last 1 hour or so. Thank you very much, friends, for all your efforts in keeping our comrades busy with the musical evening. With this, give them a big hand. दोस्तों, आप सभी का आज की शाम यह फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायरीज एसोसिएशंस और बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायरीज एसोसिएशन गुजरात यूनिट की ओर से ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया यह 1 डेकेड सेलिब्रेशन मीटिंग में हार्दिक स्वागत है। अब हम यह प्रोग्राम शुरू करने जा रहे हैं। आप सबसे निवेदन है कि अपना अपना स्थान ग्रहण कीजिए और यह प्रोग्राम के अंत तक अपनी सीट पर बैठे रहें। अब मैं यह प्रोग्राम के लिए आमंत्रित करने जा रहा हूं प्रेसिडेंट फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्स एसोसिएशन ऑल इंडिया प्रेसिडेंट आवर ओन कॉमरेड रमेश भाई त्रिवेदी जी को और कॉमरेड गौरांग जोशी जी को विनती करता हूं कि श्री त्रिवेदी साहब को एस्कॉर्ट करके डायस पर लाए। Comrade Gaurang Joshi will also offer a bouquet, floral bouquet to our President, Comrade Ramesh Bhai Trivedi ji. अब मैं आमंत्रित करने जा रहा हूं उस शख्सियत को जिन्होंने फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्स एसोसिएशंस को पिछले कई सालों से जनरल सेक्रेटरी के रूप में लीड किया है और पुणे से हमारे साथ जुड़ने आए हैं कॉमरेड प्रकाश पत्की जी। मैं कॉमरेड मुकेश हेलैया जी को विनती करता हूं कि प्रकाश पत्की जी को एस्कॉर्ट करके डायस पर लाए और पुष्प गुच्छ से उनको सम्मानित करें। कॉमरेड प्रकाश पत्की जी, फ्रेंड्स गिव देम अ बिग हैंड। तालियों की आवाज नहीं रुकनी चाहिए। आज हमारा डायस ऐसे नेतागणों से भरा हुआ है कि आप उनको सुनने के बाद आपको लगेगा कि नहीं, वी आर लेड बाय द राइट टाइप ऑफ लीडर्स। मैं गुजरात यूनिट के बोईपरा यूनिट के जनरल सेक्रेटरी कॉमरेड एनआर डाबी जी को आमंत्रित करता हूं और उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि कॉमरेड सुप्रीतो सरकार जी, जो कि जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑल इंडिया बैंक पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड कॉन्फेडरेशन के जनरल सेक्रेटरी हैं और कलकत्ता से हमारे बीच हमारी इस मीटिंग में पधारे हैं। कॉमरेड सुप्रीतो सरकार जी का तालियों के साथ स्वागत हो और मैं डाबी जी को विनती करता हूं कि उनका फ्लोरल वेलकम करें और हमारी ओर से एक छोटा सा मोमेंटो भी उनको प्रदान करें। मैं कॉमरेड सुनील शाह, ट्रेजरर बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड एसोसिएशन गुजरात यूनिट के जो ट्रेजरर है, उनको रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि हमारे बीच उपस्थित श्री केवी आचार्य जी, प्रेसिडेंट ऑल इंडिया बैंक्स पेंशनर्स रिटायर्स कन्फेडरेशन, श्री केवी आचार्य जी, उन्हें डायस से हमारे बीच लाए और उनका पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें और हमारी ओर से एक छोटा सा मोमेंटो भी उनको प्रदान करें। We welcome Comrade K.V. Acharya ji to our meeting. मैं कॉमरेड एस.पी. रायदादा, सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट गुजरात यूनिट, बोईपरा गुजरात यूनिट को विनती करता हूं कि वो कॉमरेड गोपीनाथ राव, सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट AIBPARC, वो भी हमारे बीच उपस्थित है, उन्हें एस्कॉर्ट करके डायस पर लाए और उन्हें पुष्पगुच्छ से और हमारी ओर से एक मोमेंटो द्वारा सम्मानित करें। कॉमरेड गोपीनाथ राव, we welcome him to our meeting. मैं कॉमरेड श्री कांतिलाल विजयकर जी, जो भी हमारे वाइस प्रेसिडेंट है, उनको विनती करता हूं कि वो आगे आए और हमारे बीच आमंत्रित और बहुत नामांकित हमारे लीडर कॉमरेड हरविंदर सिंह, जो कि जनरल सेक्रेटरी आईबॉक के रूप में हमें बहुत सालों तक जिन्होंने गाइड किया है, जनरल सेक्रेटरी बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन के रूप में रहे हैं, उनको एस्कॉर्ट करके डायस पर लाए और कॉमरेड हरविंदर जी का भी पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। कॉमरेड हरविंदर जी। मैं कॉमरेड एच.पी. शाह, हमारे फेडरेशन ईसी मेंबर्स को विनती करता हूं कि हमारे बीच उपस्थित कॉमरेड श्वेतांग त्रिवेदी जी, जो कि जनरल सेक्रेटरी बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन के रूप में अभी कार्यान्वित है और हमेशा हमारे मददगार रहे हैं। बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड एसोसिएशन को उन्होंने बहुत मदद की है और मैं कॉमरेड एच.पी. शाह को विनती करता हूं कि कॉमरेड श्वेतांग त्रिवेदी जी का पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। हमारे बीच कई गणमान्य अतिथि भी उपस्थित है, जिन्होंने हमारे निमंत्रण को मान देके यहाँ पधारे हैं, तो हम उनका भी स्वागत करेंगे। ऑफ डायस कॉमरेड जयेश रावल और कमेटी मेंबर को मैं विनती करता हूं कि वो कॉमरेड सुधीर परमार जी, प्रेसिडेंट बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन के जो है, उनका पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। Comrade Sudhir ji is also leading AIBPARC Gujarat State as a president. और कुछ ही समय में हमारे साथ जुड़ने वाले हैं इन बोईपारा। मैं कॉमरेड प्रशांत देसाई और कमेटी मेंबर को विनती करता हूं कि हमारे बीच उपस्थित हमारे जनरल मैनेजर रिटायर्ड कॉमरेड अरविंद कुमार भंडारी जी, उनका स्वागत करें। भंडारी साहब हमारे मेंबर हैं, बहुत सम्मानीय मेंबर है बोईपारा के, और हमेशा हमारे निमंत्रण को मान देते हुए हमारी मीटिंग में उपस्थित रहते हैं। मैं कॉमरेड राजेश भट्ट को विनती करता हूं कि हमारे बीच उपस्थित हमारे एक्स जनरल मैनेजर श्री नवीन भाई अजवालिया जी, जो भी हमारे, और हमारे बीच उपस्थित एक्स डेप्यूटी जनरल मैनेजर श्री गणेश चौहान जी का पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। कॉमरेड नायक वाडे जी, कमेटी मेंबर वडोदरा आ गया है, और हमारे बीच उपस्थित कॉमरेड पारितोष कुमार जी, रिटायर्ड डीजीएम, और आखिरकार वो झारखंड से रिटायर हुए हैं जोनल मैनेजर के रूप में और गुजरात में सेटल हुए हैं, उनका पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करेंगे।
यस सर।
कॉमरेड सीवी पटेल हमारे बीच उपस्थित है, वो आ गया है, और हमारे बीच हमारे निमंत्रित श्री कॉमरेड आईबी शाह, AIBA के बड़े लीडर रहे हैं। बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा को उन्होंने कर्मचारी संगठन को बहुत सालों तक लीड किया है, और अभी रिटायरीज के लिए वो काम कर रहे हैं। हमारे निमंत्रण को मान देते हुए वो आए हैं, मैं उनका हार्दिक अभिवादन करता हूं। मैं मिसेस मीरा पांड्या जी को विनती करूंगा कि हमारे बीच उपस्थित मिसेस केवी आचार्य जी का भी पुष्पगुच्छ से स्वागत करें। किसी भी प्रोग्राम की शुरुआत हम भगवान की याद करते हुए और दिया प्रज्वलित करते हुए करते हैं। मैं डायस पर उपस्थित सभी मेरा बहन आगे आएंगी और कुछ शब्दों में हमें भगवान की प्रेयर कराएंगे।
દરેક કાર્યક્રમની શરૂઆત આપણે ગણપતિજીને યાદ કરીને કરીએ છીએ। તો હું એક બહુ જાણીતું શ્લોકનું પઠન કરીશ। વક્રતુંડ મહાકાય સૂર્યકોટિ સમપ્રભ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा।
अब मैं हमारे मंच पर उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य अतिथियों को विनती करता हूं कि कृपया आगे आए और आज के यह समारंभ का शुरुआत लाइटिंग ऑफ लैंप से करें, और साथ में हम आज उन महान हस्ती को याद कर रहे हैं, कॉमरेड शांति रंजन सेन गुप्ता जी, जिनकी छवि हमने डायस पर रखी है। लाइटिंग ऑफ लैंप के बाद में हम उनको भी यह प्रोग्राम समर्पित करना चाहेंगे। उनका भी पुष्प कलिकाओं से साथियों, यह प्रोग्राम का आप जैसे देख रहे हैं कि हमारे डाभी जी टेक्निकली बहुत साउंड है और उन्होंने लाइव प्रसारण यूट्यूब के माध्यम से कर रहे हैं। तो उन्होंने एक लिंक शेयर की है। जो भी साथी आज यहाँ उपस्थित नहीं रह पाए हैं उनसे आप ये लिंक शेयर कर दीजिए यूट्यूब की, ताकि वो यह जो प्रोग्राम है उनका लाइव प्रसारण यूट्यूब के द्वारा देख पाएंगे। कॉमरेड शांति रंजन सेनगुप्ता, फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड एसोसिएशन एवं AIBPARC के प्रथम महामंत्री रहे थे और उन्होंने अपने जीवन के अंतिम दिन तक हमें नेतृत्व प्रदान किया था। हम उनके योगदान को भूल नहीं सकते। तो सभी गणमान्य अतिथि कॉमरेड शांति रंजन सेनगुप्ता को आज भावपूर्ण श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित कर रहे हैं और हम आज जब यह प्रथम एक फर्स्ट डेट का सेलिब्रेशन करने जा रहे हैं तो हम उनको भूल नहीं सकते। फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायरीज एसोसिएशन की 2012 से शुरुआत हो, आज 2022 में जो प्रथम डेकेड की जो जर्नी रही है काफ़ी संघर्षपूर्ण और बहुत ही यादगार जर्नी रही है। उसके बारे में आज हमारे बीच उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य वक्ता हमें रिटायरीज ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस की जो स्ट्रगल रही है और रिटायरीज ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस ने किस तरह से अपना स्थान बनाया और आप सभी रिटायरीज के महत्वपूर्ण जो योगदान रहा है आपके जीवन काल में, उसके बाद में आपको जो मिलना चाहिए उसके बारे में जो कार्यवाही भी हो रही है और कहाँ हम पहुँचे उनका हमें पूरा विस्तृत ब्यौरा दिया जाएगा। हमारे बीच उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य अतिथि ने यह रिटायर्ड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की जर्नी में बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण रोल अदा किया है और आपको बहुत सारी नई चीज़ें भी जानने मिलेंगी और लेटेस्ट डेवलपमेंट भी जानने को मिलेंगे। यह फंक्शन में उपस्थित हमारे AIBPARC के प्रेसिडेंट कॉमरेड के आचार्य जी, वो पिछले कई महीनों से उनकी तबीयत बहुत नादुरुस्त रहती है, फिर भी मैंने देखा है कि जब भी हमने उनको आमंत्रित किया है हमेशा वो हमारे बीच उपस्थित रहे हैं। मैं कॉमरेड के आचार्य जी का हार्दिक तहे दिल से स्वागत करता हूँ। और उपस्थित है कॉमरेड सुप्रीतो सरकार जी, उन्होंने भी कॉमरेड शांति रंजन सेनगुप्ता के बाद ऑल इंडिया बैंक्स पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायरीज कन्फेडरेशन का नेतृत्व प्रदान किया है और उनकी और के आचार्य जी की जोड़ी हमेशा रिटायरीज के हितों के बारे में सोचती रहती है और दिन ब दिन उन्होंने क्या प्रगति की है आज आपको बहुत सारी चीज़ें उनके ड्रेस में जानने को मिलेंगी। मैं कॉमरेड सरकार जी का हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ। हमारे बीच उपस्थित है कॉमरेड हरविंदर सिंह, जिनके समय में जब वो AIBPARC के जनरल सेक्रेटरी रहे उस समय AIBPARC द्वारा यह आह्वान किया गया कि भले ही AIBPARC अधिकारियों का संगठन रहा लेकिन बैंक के अंदर रिटायरीज का एक संगठन होना चाहिए और जिसके अंदर इररिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ क्लास एंड कैडर सभी कर्मचारियों का एक संगठन होना चाहिए। और उसी तरह से बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड एसोसिएशंस की बैंक ऑफ इंडिया के ऑल 17 यूनिट्स में स्थापना की गई और उसके बाद में फेडरेशन को 2012 के अंदर बनाया गया। तो आज फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड एसोसिएशन जब अपने ग्लोरियस फर्स्ट डेकेड पूर्ण कर रहा है, तो उनमें कॉमरेड हरविंदर जी का भी बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा है। कॉमरेड हरविंदर जी, आप हमारे निमंत्रण को सम्मानित करते हुए यहाँ पधारे हैं, आपका मैं हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ। मैं स्वागत करता हूँ कॉमरेड गोपीनाथ राव का, सीनियर वाइस प्रेसिडेंट आईबपार, जो भी हमारे निमंत्रण को मान देते हुए यहाँ पधारे हैं। और मैं बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन गुजरात यूनिट के प्रेसिडेंट कॉमरेड सुधीर परमार जी और जनरल सेक्रेटरी कॉमरेड श्वेतांग त्रिवेदी जी का भी तहे दिल से स्वागत करता हूँ। दोस्तों, जब बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन ने, फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन ने जब कॉल दी थी, तब इट वाज स्टेट यूनिट्स ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन, और उस समय के जो भी जनरल सेक्रेटरीज थे उन्होंने लीड लेके हर एक राज्य के अंदर, स्टेट के अंदर बोईपरा यानी कि रिटायरीज ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की स्थापना की थी। उसमें बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन का रोल बहुत ही बड़ा है और उनके द्वारा हमें हर तरह की सहायता मिलती रही, तभी जाके हम आज यहाँ पहुँचे हैं। तो मैं बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स एसोसिएशन और पर्टिकुलरली कॉमरेड श्वेतांग त्रिवेदी जी और सुधीर जी का भी बहुत आभार प्रदर्शित करता हूँ और उनको यहाँ स्वागत करता हूँ। हमारे बीच आज पूरे भारतवर्ष से पधारे हुए फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर्स, बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्स एसोसिएशन के कमेटी मेंबर्स, आज सुबह में हमारी फेडरेशन की एग्जीक्यूटिव कमेटी मीटिंग सुबह से 9:30 बजे से मैराथन चल रही थी, अभी थोड़ी देर पहले, थोड़ी मिनटों पहले खत्म हुई है। तो हमारे बीच पूरे भारतवर्ष से उपस्थित हमारे FOBOIPARA के स्टेट यूनिट्स के जनरल सेक्रेटरीज, प्रेसिडेंट्स और कमेटी मेंबर्स पधारे हैं, उनका भी मैं तहे दिल से हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। और आप सभी गणमान्य बोईपरा मेंबर्स, जिनके द्वारा आज बैंक ऑफ इंडिया पेंशनर्स एंड रिटायर्ड एसोसिएशन गुजरात, जो कि पूरे फेडरेशन की सबसे बड़ी, सबसे ज़्यादा सभ्य संख्या वाली इकाई है। We have today 3,550 retirees of Bank of India in Gujarat under our fold। मैं आप सबका तहे दिल से स्वागत करते हुए आज के यह प्रोग्राम को आगे ले जाने के लिए आज की हमारी मीटिंग के अध्यक्ष, हमारे फेडरेशन के अध्यक्ष श्री रमेश भाई त्रिवेदी को आग्रह करता हूँ। श्री रमेश भाई त्रिवेदी। With Ramesh Bhai's permission, I am now requesting General Secretary, Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Association, Sri Prakash Patki ji, to come forward and give his inaugural address. Sri Prakash Patki.
Comrade Ramesh Bhai, my friend for last more than 4 decades, chief guest of honor for this function, Comrade K.V. Acharya ji, the President of AIBPARC and Joint Convener of CBPF, Comrade Sukrito Sarkar, General Secretary of significant year. It has been a watershed in the movement of bank retirees. Watershed in more than one way. It is for the first time that a new organization in the name of AIBPARC emerged on the horizon of bank retirees movement, and on emergence of AIBPARC, the whole direction of bank retirees movement changed it for better, because there were retiree organizations in the past, but they were in a very dormant state. Dormant in the sense, sometimes they would meet, but taking up retirees issues, even for that matter, understanding what are the issues of retirees, analyzing them, making proper presentation of these issues with the authorities that be, pursuing those issues. This never happened before 2012. Only after AIBPARC was formed in 2012, retirees movement got momentum. Various issues came to the fore. And Federation of Bank of India Officers Association, Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Associations has been one of the leading affiliates of AIBPARC. And it was on 24th of November 2012 that the Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Organizations was formed at Delhi. And the leading force was none other than Comrade Harvinder Singh. He took it upon himself to ensure, because he was also then General Secretary of AIBPARC, and AIBPARC had made a decision under his leadership that we will promote a very effective organization of bank retirees which can really take up the issues of retirees, and this organization will be led by the knowledgeable, experienced, dedicated trade unionists of the yesteryears. And that is how this organization came into being on 24th of November 2012. And very next day, it was AIBPARC which came into being. So I always say that the journey of one decade of AIBPARC and Federation of Bank of India Pension Retiree Organizations is intertwined with each other. So also units of Bank of India, units representing almost all parts of India and representing almost all those bank retirees hailing from those areas of the nation. It's really a matter of pride that we have grown over a period of last 10 years, and our growth has been full of struggles. Our growth has been full of battles here and there. But today we have stood firm on our ground, and what we have been able to do, not many things during a period of one decade. As I mentioned to you, the most important contribution, I always maintain, most important contribution of our federation and AIBPARC has been create awareness amongst the retirees. Prior to 2012, nobody even heard about pension updation. Nobody heard about the 100% DA neutralization, because it did affect those people who retired prior to 2002. But nobody spoke about these issues. Whether it is a question of 100% DA neutralization, whether it was a question of improvement in family pension, or whether it was a question of pension updation. But after 2012, what has happened? For the first time, charter of demands of retirees were prepared, and they were submitted for the first time during the 10th bipartite settlement. It was not that there were no problems of retirees prior to 2012. Problems were there, but nobody could articulate those problems. Nobody could visualize those problems. And it was for the first time. 2012, emergence of Federation and emergence of AIBPARC created sort of a activities among the other organizations also, retirees organizations, which otherwise were dormant. To my knowledge, except Pensioners Association, State Bank of India, hardly there were any organizations of retirees worth their name functioning, taking into consideration the problems of the officers policy issues of the retirees and bringing about total improvement in post-retirement conditions. That happened only after 2012. So the biggest, largest contribution of AIBPARC as well as our federation is to create awareness among all the retirees. Now, today you will find that every retiree knows and he talks about pension updation. When family pension was not improved upon, everybody used to ask us, अरे भाई ये हमारा family pension का कब होगा? Family pension used to ask us every now and then. Now they are asking several other questions also. Those who have retired in 2012 settlement, they say, what happened to our special allowance? Why it is not being reckoned for the purpose of superannuation benefit like pension? And so many other issues. There is awareness among the retirees. Retirees not only have become knowledgeable about their issues, but they have become very assertive. They have become demanding. Wherever we go, as I said, mentioned earlier, they are asking us, why it is not happening? They are questioning us. Why it is not happening? What is the problem? Our demands are very logical, but why we are not able to realize our demands? This is the greatest transformation that has been brought about by AIBPARC. And greatest transformation brought about by our Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Trade. If we look back, we have seen that our 16 units of our federation, our membership has already crossed more than 12,500 as of now. And the membership covers all categories of retirees, because we believe that after your retirement, whatever positions you enjoyed in the bank prior to your retirement become infructuous after your retirement. All the problems, all the issues that you confront after retirement, they are identical to all retirees, irrespective of class and cadre. In as much as the general retired general manager wants pension updation, so also the lowest rung of the employees, maybe sub-staff, he also wants pension updation. So the issues are identical, and that is why, taking this into consideration, our federation has ensured, our federation has made a very sincere effort that when we build up the organization, we build up all cadre organizations. And let me inform you that our federation, you see, membership of our units of our federation consists of lowest rung of employees, that is sub-staff, even watchman, or one who was a part-time employee, sub-staff, retired. They are our members, and at the highest level, the chairman and managing director of Bank of India is also our member. I have no hesitation to disclose his name. Shri G.S. Dahotre, Gajanan Sambhaji Dahotre, who was chairman and managing director of Bank of India, he is a member of our unit. So, what we have tried to do is bring together strength of all the employees, bring together wisdom of all employees, and then move forward in the journey of our organization. So, the best part is we are all cadre organization as far as our federation is concerned, through their 16 units. And then what we have done is we have fair representation to them also in all our units, and that is why they have a sense of belongingness to this organization. Whether you are retired sub-staff or whether you are a chairman of the bank, all of them share sense of belongingness in equal measure as far as our federation is concerned. Another important thing that we have been able to achieve is a structured forum for discussion, negotiations, and for the process of redressal of grievances of our retirees at bank level. It is irony of fate that the same IBA which has given instruction to all the banks to set up such a structured forum for discussion with the retirees organization on their issues and creating this forum for resolving their grievances. When it comes to IBA alone, IBA itself, they are denying it to our confederation and denying it to our national organization. This is the irony of it. But nevertheless, at bank level, we have been able to achieve. And let me share with you, of course, this is not a very happy situation, but there are very few banks which have such a structured forum to discuss the issues of retirees with the retiree organization. Very few banks. And Bank of India and our federation has been one of the leading organizations to establish such a forum. And we meet every 6 months with agenda given in advance. And all these issues, most of these meetings are headed by Chief General Manager of HR, the highest authority in our bank to discuss and deal with the issues of retirees, issues of the HR department. With their paraphernalia, they attend the meeting, we discuss the issues. Some of issues are discussed, issues are sorted out. Some of the issues do take long time. But that is a matter of process. And as your organization, we are committed to find the solution of any issue till the end. And there may be delays in seeking solutions, but certainly this organization doesn't leave any single issue. It is constantly being pursued until it is resolved to our satisfaction. So this is an important aspect that what we have done in last 10 years is, this is a very important, I would say, a significant stage in our decade that we have been able to establish permanent structured forum with our bank for taking up the issues. And we have taken up many issues. Still there are issues which are unresolved. The most important thing that we have been able to do is, we come across nowadays disciplinary actions continuing against the retirees even after their retirement. But apart from the domestic inquiries, our retirees are entangled in investigation or in court proceedings or sometimes even criminal proceedings also after retirement. If it is a CBI inquiry, if it is a court proceedings, there is no time limit when retirees can be entangled in this process. Internal domestic inquiries, yes, there is a limitation of 4 years. 4 years from occurrence of particular event. If you are involved, the bank will proceed. But in case of court proceedings, CBI investigation, there is no limitation of time for them, because we have seen even after a period of 10 years and 8 years and 9 years, our people, retired people, have to face proceedings, court proceedings, investigation and all. Here, the most important thing that we have been able to secure is protection to such officers who are facing such proceedings, whether it is CBI proceeding or whether it is a court proceeding. In such case, because their actions have never been questioned by the bank, not a single memo ever was issued to them, and third party investigating agencies, they have altogether a very different approach of looking at the things. We know what are the, banks of working as bank officers, but these people would not realize, and on technical grounds, they involve our people in legal proceedings, in court proceedings, or even CBI investigations and all. Here we demanded that during their service tenure, bank had nothing against any one of them. Not even a memo calling for explanation was issued. But outside agencies are hauling up our people. In that case, it is the duty of the bank to come forward and protect them. And for that, we could lay our hands on a beautiful policy adopted in State Bank of India. We collected that policy and we insisted that such policy Bank of India must adopt to protect their own officers against the inquiries and investigation by the outside agency. And I am very happy to inform you that important aspect of protecting retirees even after retirement when they are otherwise innocent. Actions and decisions which they have taken, they are as a result of the normal course of their functioning. In such cases, looking at them with colored glasses is not correct. And not only that, if in consequence they are required to defend themselves, bank should come to their rescue, and bank has adopted such a policy. And you know, in Gujarat, 2 of our senior officers were also hauled up. Ultimately, after our pressure, full protection has been given to them. Not only that, expenses, legal expenses, by hiring lawyers, which they had incurred, almost in 3 cases, amount of 16 lakhs of rupees has been reimbursed by the bank for the expenses incurred by them. And this being the policy as such, it cannot be restricted only to the 3 cases that I have referred to. Every now and then cases will come up. Today only in our deliberations, issue came that in one of the zones, the number of charge sheets and all those things in a particular area is coming up, and that is again because of the attitude of the certain authorities. But here also, the protection policy which is in place will come forward and give all the protection to them when outside agency is involved. So this is, I would say, in all humility, that the important policy formulation has been done at the behest of the Federation, and that has given, that has become a permanent sort of a source of defending these people. So this is one thing I would like to recount on this occasion during our journey of 10 years. Then various other issues are there. Welfare of retirees, there are several schemes. Our retired employees medical assistance scheme is there. For your information of maybe for guests in particular, we have retired employees medical assistance scheme. Under that scheme, one-time contribution is made by the employees on the date of retirement. Earlier provision was within 6 months of your retirement, you can pay this one-time contribution, and then you get financial assistance under the scheme, which financial assistance in today's time is reimbursement of medical insurance premium to the extent of 10,000 rupees per annum. It is given through remas. Those who do not have double coverage under the policy, that is self and spouse, only single coverage there, their reimbursement of 5,000 per annum is given through this remas. But main problem for us, now these good things have happened and good things are happening to all those members who are eligible for these benefits. But more than this benefit, which is already on perennial basis being given to them, today's bigger problem is many of our colleagues in time did not become member of this scheme. And now they are looking to us to get second option for enrolling themselves as a member, so that this benefit of reimbursement of insurance premium can come their way also. Of course, we do understand that there may be either lack of knowledge on their part at the appropriate time, or there may be some compulsions in the given situation which prevented them from becoming member of the scheme. That's why we are today struggling very hard to get an opportunity for these people to enroll themselves as a member of the scheme. Our efforts are continuing, but there are some technical problems also. We are very much after it, and we are hopeful that some relief we will be able to secure. Likewise, relief on insurance premium, we have demanded in last meeting that welfare funds are meant for all, welfare funds are meant for working employees welfare under various schemes, as also welfare of the retirees. In fact, government directive is, out of the welfare funds available to you, minimum 25% of the amount you must spend on retirees. But if you take into consideration this 10,000 rupees which are being given to almost not less than 20,000 retirees per annum, it is far more than this 25% of 25% of 25 crores annual welfare funds available to us. But still we are finding ways and means of providing some financial relief to those who are not members of the scheme. We are demanding that welfare fund is meant, irrespective of whether one is member of RIMAS or not. It is meant for retirees and no distinction is made. among among the retirees. That's why some relief must also come to those who are non-members of retirees, or else we demand that all of them you make them as members of the scheme. There will not be any question of non-membership and all those things. So these are some of the issues that we are pursuing at our management level. BSBS scheme, staff benevolence scheme. Under staff benevolence scheme, in the event of death of an employee, even after retirement, but before completion of age of, previously it was 65 years, now it is made 70 years from 2018 onwards. And the amount of compensation in such case was 80,000, which has been raised to 1,75,000 under BSBS. This has also been sort of I would say, a landmark achievement as far as our federation is concerned. And that's why, whether it's a question of welfare and routine issues are there, like our participation in various forums of the bank also, utilizing services of retail, that also has we have been asking for, and insurance premium is very high. So at least some source of funds must be made available to them, because bank, at least in today's context, we cannot imagine that 100% subsidization will be done by the bank as far as insurance premium is concerned. But when there are inadequate sources for our people to subscribe to this insurance scheme, at least funds through soft loan scheme should be made available. And I am happy to inform you that bank has introduced a scheme for grant of loan for payment of insurance premium also on softer terms. So there are various such avenues for us to secure some relief to our retirees. And this is a continuous process, and this process, because issues will, every time new issues will crop up as the situation changes. But then the responsibility of the retirees organization is that we have to pursue these issues and seek resolution of all these issues. That's why this continuous process is being done. And there are many other areas in which our federation has been able to make a very, you can say, a landmark achievement on various other issues also. And this, as I mentioned, that when we look back, we have some sense of satisfaction. But at the same time, there are also gray areas. In gray areas, to be very frank with you, the quality of the management, approach of the management, which we have witnessed 5 years back, 6 years back, 7 years back, we do not find today. Very evasive attitude towards the retirees of bank is glaringly seen in today's context. I do not know, in fact, they have been our colleagues at certain point of time. At least till today, total, we can say, colleagues with whom we have worked, still at least 10% of them are still remaining in the bank. It is not that totally unknown people, 100% are today occupying very important and responsible positions. But those who have grown with the organization and reached the top ladder of the career, they forget what their organization has given to them during their initial years, during the years of their career building. They forget. They are more bothered about their own position. But after they retire, you will be surprised to know the certain issues which we have represented to them when they were in authority, they were evasive. After retirement, they are questioning us, what has happened to this? This is irony of the life. This is irony. But our job is to make efforts. Our job is to continue our efforts, irrespective of whoever that problem belongs to. Problem has to be solved, and this organization will really continue to make its effort. Friends, I know that today this program has been framed in such a way that we do not have very long time. And that I know, more than the journey, various stages of journey of our federation, you are also interested in knowing from the topmost leader of retirees movement, Comrade Acharya, Comrade Suprito. And let me also tell you, about Comrade Harminder Singh. I'm very happy, I'm very, very happy that Comrade Harminder Singh is here. We have worked together, then we were his seniors those days, and it would not be sort of an exaggeration on our part that we were instrumental in grooming them up. But that's why, and I tell you, Comrade Harminder Singh is fully sort of, alive to that situation, and he has been extending every possible help to us. Our first foundation conference at Delhi on 24th of November 2012, it was, I would say, one-man support from, of course, one man does not mean only one individual. He has behind him the strength of Federation of Bank of India Officers Association and the strength of AIBPARC also. But it was he who enthusiastically and with, you can say, foresight, he came forward, supported this organization, supported AIBPARC, and today also he is in our midst. He has already told me, promised me, that whenever you need any type of help, I will be at your beck and call. So, though he has his own reasons for not leading the retirees movement, and I would have been too happy that he leads the retirees movement as competently he would have done as he had done in case of AIBPARC and all those things. But nevertheless, even though he is not occupying any position in the organization, but his wisdom, his contacts, and his own, you can say, approach to various issues, he, through these means, he is giving strength to this organization. And that's why, in today's context, he has made it a point to be with us. And here, I also recollect, it would be ungrateful on my part if I do not make mention about our Comrade Shantida. Comrade Shantida was a darling of bank employees. All his life he worked for them. All his life he struggled for them. And he was not only leader of bank officers, but he was a leader of the banking employees movement in the banking industry as a whole. And I had the occasion from day one, both of us have been together leading this federation. He, in the first tenure as General Secretary, I as the President, and subsequently, because of his health problems, he moved to the post of the President and I became the General Secretary of our federation. But wiser counsels that he had, it was his idea to formulate independent charter of demands for the first time in the history for bank retirees, and that charter of demands was framed under his guidance. He had given that responsibility to me also. Well, I was one member of that committee way back when for the first time, first charter of demand was to be drafted. So this was, that's why his commitment was unparalleled to the movement and to the masses of bank retirees. There was no question about it. And ultimately, his passing away in the midst of our movement, when our movement was growing up, and not only growing up, but it was delivering results. During a very crucial period, when organization started delivering results, his absence is felt with all sadness in our mind. So on this occasion we do recollect. Then another stalwart that we had, that was Vayan Chaturvedi. Vayan Chaturvedi, the old man, he was 83, 84 years then, but his enthusiasm was overtaking even a young man of 20 at the age of 82 and 83. And he had also tremendous contacts, political contacts, but more particularly because today political contacts with BJP matter the most. They are the ruling party. And they are going to rule in future also, aisa lagta hai. So that's why such contacts are also very important to the organization. And he also, left the scene in between. So one more stalwart we lost, during the period of last 10 years. And the third one was our Satish Shukla from Nagpur, who was the founder of our federation, one of the founders of our federation, and he led our Vidarbha team admirably well. So when we are celebrating a period of 10 years of our journey, we do recollect with utmost sense of gratitude to all these souls who are no more. Well, friends, for any organization, period of 10 years is very small period. For us, it is a period of consolidation. And from here onwards, we can make more strides in the days and years to come. As we are here, it is a time to look back, introspect, and also look forward. Look forward with zeal. Look forward with sense of commitment. And look forward to dedicate ourselves more to continue this mission that this organization has taken up. And to that end, I would like to have your support, your blessings, your best wishes, your participation in all the programs of the association. And I am confident that though you are retired, but none of you is, tired. None of you is tired. Because it is a matter of common interest for all, and all of us together will move forward and make this organization greater and greater in the years to come. And with your support, we can attain newer heights of success. And to that end, I thank you very much for your involvement. I look forward to your continued involvement. And with these words, I conclude. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Prakash. In your own befitting way, you explained the formation and the journey of this federation for last 10 years. Many of our friends may not have the idea how the activity started and what was the reasoning behind that. So you explained the thing very nicely. Thank you very much. Friends, today we have with us the two stalwarts who are leading the movement, not leading, but they are representing our case at all the levels, that is, it may be IBA, it may be government. So both of them are here. So that is why perhaps Prakashji has not entered into that jurisdiction of informing you what developments are taking place. All of us are eager for updates on pension issue. And there are so many 3-4 important matters, which of course we are advising you from time to time by circulars. But it's a different thing when the horse itself is present. So I would request Comrade Supriyo Sarkar, we call him Dada. He is the General Secretary of AIBPARC, and he has been in the movement for so many years. So I request him to appraise us of the present state of affairs.
Respected President of the meeting, very illustrious leaders on the dais, of the dais, my most honored ladies and gentlemen, leaders, activists, members and comrades. What a beautiful thing you have done. You have presented a colorful pageant, and I am telling you, comrade, within 48 hours from now, every line of proceeding of this meeting will reach 1,25,000 members stationed all over the country. I am all praise for the Federation of Bank of India Officers, Pensioners and Retirees Association to select this particular place as the focal point of celebration of its 10th anniversary for two reasons. Number one reason, in Bank of India, in this part of the state, your organization commands a membership of 75,000 of the total retirees of the bank. Number two, this is exactly what you have displayed, what AIBOC dreamt in its policy resolution. When this organization was floated in the year 2012, AIBOC gave a policy resolution Our website is known to everybody, www.aibprc.co.in. I have an earnest request to all of you. Please have some 10 minutes time to go through the policy resolution that AIBOC had declared at the time of formation of this organization. It is a historical document. I will not go much into the depth. I will only utter the points. Number one, AIBOC wanted that it should be an organization with its door open to all cadres of employees, right from general manager to the lowest stratum of society. I am so happy that in Gujarat organization, the participation of our staff and officers are almost same. It is exactly the same dream what AIBOC had dreamt 10 years back. This is the caliber of the organization to see up to the horizon. This is number one. Number two, AIBOC wanted that it will be a completely apolitical organization. Your politics is with you, my politics is with me. But wherever we sit upon the chair, our politics is the politics of the pensioners. Our politics is the policy of the retirees. To achieve the dreams of the retirees, to see the aspirations of the retirees fulfilled, we are ready to go to any heaven or to any hell. Whatever he will tell, any person in society who will help us, we will be there. We do not have any color. We have only one color. We have only one mission. That is the mission, that is the politics of the retirees. Number three, AIBOC wanted that it will become an independent organization. Thought-wise, philosophy-wise independent, money-wise, finance-wise independent. We are today exactly on that. We do not have much of riches, but we do not beg a single rupee from any other organization to run our show. Our members contribute to run our organization in a way not bad than any other organization. Now, comrades, the most important thing is that what are the problems with the retirees? I am placing a hypothetical situation before you. Say, tomorrow you see pension updation is achieved. Day after tomorrow, you see that 100% DA utilization is done. After 4 days or 5 days, you see that bank employees' medical insurance premium has come down like anything. Please ask your heart and tell, will the movement cease from that moment? I do not believe. This is not a movement. This is a philosophy which will run for all times to come for the simple reason. Whatever you tell by mouth, fact remains that the very day you do not sign the attendance register or you are not in the payroll of the bank, you have some crisis of identity. If you are not a man of philosophical frame of mind, you cannot avoid the crisis of identity. You will feel, I am no more in the bank. Whenever I am going to the branch, I am not finding a known person. I am going to take my money from the bank, nobody is recognizing me. In society, am I undervalued? At home, am I undervalued? This kind of identity crisis can be over only those persons who are philosophic in temperament. Otherwise, 90% people have this kind of lack of security and helplessness. I want that the retirees movement has its relevance only at this particular point of time. The retirees will have to interact among themselves. They will have to coagulate. They will have to coordinate. And they must see a meaningful meaning of life. Otherwise, this situation will be pathetic for all of us. We should see ourselves, and that is the motto for which we are there. Now, comrades, any organization cannot survive only by giving lectures. You have to deliver in tangible terms. I just remind you about a small thing. By the single stroke of improvement of family pension in line with central government employees and Reserve Bank of India employees, 85,000 existing family pensioners' pension have been upgraded to a gentlemanly level. And countless family pensioners of tomorrow and day after tomorrow will be benefited by this process. My respected, my beloved leaders who are still serving are here. We do not have any quarrel with them. But I only remember a famous quotation of John F. Kennedy, the American president. I will not quote the full sentence because there is a slang. I will drop that word which has a different meaning. He told, success has many fathers, failures are parentless. The word parentless I added. We do not have any kind of desire or intention to claim the parenthood of anything, but we like to tell that truth is a truth. It is a fact that the agreement has been signed by and between the constituents of the United Kingdom of Bank Unions and the Indian Bank Association. We are a magnanimous organization. Within 24 hours of the signing, we have sent congratulatory letters to all the components telling we are really grateful, you have done a marvelous achievement. But comrade, do not forget the grassroots work and the service given by your organization. Having forgotten that in last 4 years, 2 times we have gone on sending memorandum through online memorandum. In the first occasion, we had sent 1 lakh emails. In the second occasion, we sent 2,55,000 emails. You know, online memorandum is an expensive affair. For each email booking, they charge 25%. But now the point is, I will be just reminding you 2 things. When our first phase of movement ended, that means we sent our members sent 1,25,000 mails to IBA, to Madam Sitaraman, and to the bureaucracy, that basically Finance DFS Secretary. Just within a few days after that, the 73rd annual general meeting of IBA came. It was an open meeting, and in that meeting, Honorable Union Finance Minister made a declaration that you, the bank management, you should treat all the retirees as the members of the same family. Can there be a more reassuring speech from the highest citadel of power? And within a few days, another thing happened. AIBPARC had their All India Conference in Kolkata. As a General Secretary of AIBPARC, I was also invited there. In that meeting, Mr. Mr. Rai, Union Bank's chairman, who was the chairman of IBA, he was then the chairman. He was supposed to attend that meeting as the honored guest, but he could not come because of some preoccupations. But in a giant-sized screen, his picture appeared, and he talked to the officers' assembly for more than 40 minutes. Every minute I was sweating because he is not telling anything about family pension. I was under terrific pressure that what will happen if he ends his speech by not telling a single line on family pension. By the grace of God, he told the elder citizens of the banking industry are going to get a good news very soon. So what we are telling, this service offered by us may be like a rat's service, maybe like the service of a mouse, but we have been doing endless job to see this thing. Comrades, this medical insurance scheme, which started in the year 2015 as a sweet dream, is nowadays a nightmare before all of us. The premium, which was 7,500, now has skyrocketed to almost 75,000. But can anybody deny the role of the retiree organization? This is for the first time we thumped the table of the bank and we had the courage to tell our working brethren, our younger brothers are getting full reimbursement as a part and parcel of their service condition. We hail it. All the chairmen, all the executive directors are getting lifelong reimbursement for himself and his wife. We welcome it. All the CGMs in State Bank of India are getting it. Only the retirees are the sons and the children of the state mother, and they will have to pay. They will have to be forced before the market competition of the present economy, and their future will be doomed. At least we do have the courage. Although everything is dark in the Western Front, but I am a stubborn optimist. I always try to see the better things of life. Can anybody deny our role in creation of multiple slabs in the base policy and in the super top-up policy. 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 4 lakh, 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 4 lakh. We know that an officer, an award staff is not allowed to opt for the super top-up if he does not opt for the maximum amount of the base policy. But the creation of the multiple slabs is a great achievement of this organization. And secondly, the single premium concept. A woman whose husband has died, still she had to pay the premium of 2 persons. Nowadays, she has to pay for 1%. So, efforts will continue. Now, what will happen in days to come? I am telling you, AIBPARC has given a slogan. That is not my slogan. That is the slogan of the grand young man of AIBPARC, Comrade K.B. Acharya. He has told, pension updation is our mission. Pension updation is our vision. Comrade Patki very correctly tells that 10 years is not a very big time in the life of a man. But 10 years in our life is almost equivalent to 100 years of a youth. By the law of nature, by the forces of nature, we know that our days are getting shorter. Please don't take it as a cynical view, as a cynical way of looking at things. I only wish that all of you have a very long life. I wish that all of you have a happy life. But fact remains, the fact is, you know the story of Dinesh. He was asked the question, what is the greatest wonder of this world? He told, everybody dies, but he or she thinks, I will somehow escape the death, but nobody can escape death. So for us, time is short. I am not going to encroach upon that area. What the grand young man of AIBPARC will say, I will not go into that area. I will only tell you one thing. A classical concept of trade union is, we are not a trade union in the registered of the Indian Trade Unions Act, but we are a mass organization. We learn everything from the value of trade union values. Number one thing is, escalate the issues. We have escalated the issue before the government, before the bureaucracy, before IBA. Second is, try to make a negotiation of the issue. We have negotiated with Honorable Finance Minister. We have negotiated with the chairman of IBA. We have negotiated with all politicians who have any kind of sympathetic corner for us. Fourth is, if you cannot do anything, go to the judiciary and go up to the last of it. Yes, comrade, we are doing it. And your final thing is hitting the street. In Delhi, in these 10 years of existence, we have made 4 impressive shows of dharna. The last one was on 26 September. In the scorching sunlight of Delhi, where people fainted. 2 Indian men comrades fainted. And at the time, more than 6,000 officers, right from General Manager to Subordinate Staff, they gathered from Delhi and adjoining states. I am just telling one of my comrades today that in any state capital of India, we are in a position to gather 1,000 retirees at our call. This is our credibility. But at the same time, the 10th year celebration puts some additional burden of responsibility on us. We are swearing, we are promising that up to the last drop of our ability and existence, we shall go on working and working for the betterment of the cause of the retirees. With these few words, I say namaskar and dhanyavad.
Thank you, Dada, for your very fine speech as usual. Our members are amply benefited by your nice address. Next in queue, I am very proud to announce our beloved Comrade Acharya. He is the president of our confederation, as also the joint convener of CPPRO. And apart from the movement, his contribution in the social field is also so high that recently he has been conferred with a very prestigious award, Human Rights Scholars Award 2022 as a Human Rights Commission. So we are proud that we have a person of his stature leading our movement. Karan Acharya, I think if you recollect 4 years back we met in the same hall and you gave a marathon speech for 85 minutes. And at the dinner time when I was talking to certain lady members, I was questioning, you must have been bored by one single lecture like this. I may tell you that all of them were so happy. They said that in our career of unions contribution or meetings, we have hardly come across such a good speech. So we were not at all bored. Even if we had continued for more time, we were very happy to listen in. So today also, I am sure all of us will be very happy to listen Comrade Acharya.
Thank you, Comrade Trivedi ji. I assure you that I'm not going to scare you. It will not be a long speech. Yeah. President of today's this present 10th year foundation ceremony of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Association. President Comrade Trivedi ji, General Secretary Comrade Patki ji, the person who really gave us all the support and saw to it that AIBPARC was formed on the momentous day of 25th November 2012 at Delhi, Comrade Ravinder ji, the former General Secretary of AIBPARC, Comrade Gopinath Rao, we together were President General Secretary of IOB Officers Association for nearly 2 decades. Comrade, our very vibrant and most beloved General Secretary, Comrade Subrito Sarkar, Comrade Dinesh ji, Comrade Dabhi ji, Comrade our office bearers to the AIBPARC, Comrade I think the name is
Svetan Trivedi.
Svetan Trivedi. And very senior comrades, ladies and gentlemen, I am indeed very happy to see a large number of ladies participating. Comrades, we celebrated the 10th year existence of this great organization AIBPARC on November 25th at Hyderabad of this year, that is 2022 November 25th at Hyderabad. On that itself, Comrade Patki took a commitment from both Comrade Subrito Sarkar and myself that Bank of India Retirees Organization also is going to organize this 10th year of existence celebration at Ahmedabad on 7th of 2023 January, and we should be both present here. In fact, an invitation from Bank of India Retirees Association is something which we cannot resist at all, and we cannot just take it lightly, because they are one of the strongest pillars of strength for AIBPARC. If AIBPARC today is a strong organization of more than 150,000 membership in a small, short period of 10 years, one of the biggest, largest constituents, affiliates of AIBPARC is the Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Organization Association. And such an organization conducting a sort of a festival of the celebration of the existence of nearly 10 years it is something that everybody should consider it as a great fortune to witness such a kind of function. And today I am seeing a large number of comrades, length and breadth of Gujarat, and of course the all India office bearers of the organizations have come down here to participate and to take the message further. It is not that 10 years, whether it is a long journey or short journey, whatever it is. It is a great journey, whatever it is. The question is not the number of years that we have completed. The question is that how we behaved ourselves as an organization, how we conducted ourselves as an organization. This is not an organization for competition with any other organization, comrades. This is an organization for commitment. And the commitment was very clearly defined and resolved at Delhi. And our visionary leader, late comrade, who was the president and general secretary of AIBPARC, under whose leadership the pension settlement was signed in 1993, along with comrade Goodbully. And there are very, very historic kind of moments for us. And he took that responsibility as the first general secretary of AIBPARC and gave the required impetus to the whole movement. Today, of course, he is no more. But then, of course, he has shown us as to how we should conduct ourselves as an organization, trying to live up to the expectations of the membership. And we are carrying that great responsibility which he has given along with Comrade Subrito Sarkar. And we have made lot many kind of developments so that the organization is concerned. Comrades, people may start questioning about what has been achieved so far and all that. Of course, Comrade Subrito Sarkar beautifully explained about the very important achievement of the organization is ultimately making the IBA and the government to concede the improvement in the family pension. But then there are so many other issues. And the issues will continue to be there because there are so many kind of discriminations, so many kind of inconsistencies in the implementation of the pension regulations. And unfortunately, the IBA or the government, they are also not very much serious about resolving the issues unless we go on some kind of agitation. And asking us to go on agitation at this age is really becoming a very big challenge for all of us. Yes, we have conducted 3-4 big dharnas in the capital of the country and in the state headquarters. So many programs we had, so many online petitions we had, so many kind of action programs we launched. But with all that, the people still expect that some of the core issues that we always say, that whether it is updation or 100% de-utilization or whether it is medical insurance reimbursement. When we had an audience with the Honorable Finance Minister, we pointed out that we are undergoing great pain in our heart, mainly because of the discrimination that is being inflicted on us continuously. She asked us that, what do you mean by discrimination? What is the discrimination? We have to tell her the discrimination are of two types. One is the discrimination in respect of the entire implementation of the pension scheme in the banks vis-a-vis the government pension scheme and the RBA. Whatever you are giving to the government pensioners, and whatever you are giving to the RBI pensioners, you are not extending it to the bank pensioners. That is so far as the issue of discrimination is a larger scale. But within the retirees also you are showing discrimination. You are going on dividing and making artificial classifications among the retirees. Probably this kind of discrimination was not there in any of the pensioners of any organization, whether it is government or RBI. All the pensions are treated equally, and whatever they are supposed to get, they were given their due. But here, of course, for pre-2002 retirees, a separate DA formula, and post-2002 retirees, a separate different DA formula. We told that how come that either the government or the IBA can justify giving different DA formula to the different, making the retirees into two different parts, saying that one is pre-2002 retirees, another is post-2002 retirees. When no less than the famous Lakara judgment, they have very clearly stated that the retirees are a homogeneous group, and there cannot be any artificial classification of the retirees. All should be treated equally, and more so in the respect of DA. DA is given only in respect of the inflation, the rise in inflation. According to the market conditions, the DA goes up, or sometimes it may come down. Of course, very rarely it comes down. Normally the prices are going up. And the price rise hits equally harshly all the retirees. It is not that pre-2002 retirees are less affected and post-2002 retirees are more harshly affected. It is not like that. All the retirees are affected in the same uniform way, and there should be uniform DA. Unfortunately, the IBA doesn't understand that. Government is hesitating to give this uniform DA to all the bank retirees, and the discrimination still continuing. So we told that our grievances are only mainly this. One is the discrimination you are showing between the government pensioners and RBI pensioners and the bank pensioners, and the DA you are discriminating. Medical insurance, again there is a discrimination. For the serving employees, the bank is reimbursing the entire premium, and for retirees, we have to pay from our purse. Not even a single paisa reimbursement. Of course, maybe some of the banks may give some kind of subsidy according to their sweet will and pleasure, whims and fancies. There is no proper guideline for that. How come that when the government has issued a letter way back in 2012, very clearly telling that the IBA can devise a medical insurance scheme both for serving employees and retired employees? How come when the scheme was introduced, only for the serving employees the payment premium is borne by the entire premium burden is borne by the bank, and for the retirees the entire premium has to be borne by the pensioners? We said that again there is a discrimination, whereas in government it is not like that. In government, the government pensioners will continue to get the medical reimbursement facility under the CGHS or the scheme, both for serving employees as well as retirees. Full reimbursement under the CGHS scheme. So when there is no discrimination so that the central government pensioners are concerned, why there should be discrimination for the bank pensioners? So we told the Honorable Finance Minister that this is our problem. We are being discriminated. And whenever we go to the IBA tells that you talk to the ministry, because after all the government has to take a decision. We are only an unregistered body. And we only go by the mandate given by the member banks. If you are going by the mandate given by the member banks, is it that the retirees have given any mandate to you to discuss our issues with anybody else other than the retirees? You don't want to discuss the retirees issues with the retirees. And yes, of course, we have been trying to impress upon the youth time and again about this, that UOBU should take up the issues of the retirees. So many letters we have written to the UOBU leadership, to all the constituents of the UOBU, to the convener of the UOBU. Unfortunately, comrades, though of course IBA is not responding to our letters, saying that we do not want to have any kind of formal kind of negotiation with the retirees organizations. Of course, they went to the extent of telling in 2015 that we don't have any contractual relationship with the retirees. They very sweeping remark they made. They said that once they have retired, there is nothing for us to discuss with them. But then, okay, if you are discussing with the UOBU, then discuss with the UOBU our issues also. And we have been telling the UOBU that please take up our issues. Whenever we write any letter to the UOBU and IBA, they would not respond to us. Even the UOBU would not respond to us. That's why ultimately we started demanding that let us also get the negotiation status. Otherwise, we would not have asked for the negotiation rights. We have got tremendous kind of confidence in the UOBU at one point of time, but now slowly that confidence is we are losing. Unfortunately, the UOBU is not either consulting us or not even talking to us, not even replying to our letters, but at the same time, they have got their own interpretations of the pension issue. And unfortunately, sometimes the UOBU, other constituents of the UOBU, they become the neutral spectators to one gentleman's interpretation about the pension scheme. Then that one gentleman decides whether there is a provision, whether there is any regulation, provision for the pension updation, any regulation is there or not. And he says that there is no provision. And other constituents, they believe in that. This is the problem for us. And of course, I was told that recently there was a meeting in Ahmedabad, I think probably an effort to bring all the retirees organizations together. We welcome that, comrades. In fact, if at all anybody has tried for unification of the retirees movement, it is AIBPARC. Comrade Rajraj and Sen Gupta, when he was the General Secretary, the idea of CBPRO was mooted. And CBPRO was constituted. And AIBPARC General Secretary became the president of AIBPARC became the joint convener, and the General Secretary of State Bank of India Pensions Association, he became the other joint convener. And we wanted to bring all the retirees organizations together. We brought FOB into our fold. We brought RBOC into our fold. We brought AIRBA into our fold. And we wanted also a coordination with the AIBRF. And we tried sincerely. And for 3-4 months, we started in the UOBU, one of the organizations who is under whose patronage meeting that you organized here. I think some well-meaning gentlemen, well-meaning leaders, they took initiative to bring on the one more exercise of bringing unity among the retirees. They did contact Comrade Suprito and me also, saying that in Ahmedabad we have conducted a meeting and we want all the organizations to come together. We are always for unification of the retirees organizations. We want a united movement. But united movement with the different purposes, with the different kind of objectives, that is not possible. We have to have, fundamentally, we have to agree to certain issues and certain positions. When you read the pension regulation, when it is very clearly in black and white, it is written 35(1). Regulation 35(1) very clearly says that basic pension and additional pension, wherever applicable, shall be updated as per the formula given in Appendix 1. This is the crux of the pension updation formula. And the amendment had taken place duly in 2003. We can agree, of course, the original 1995 regulation was for a particular period only. That time lag was removed and the 35(1) was amended, bringing all the retirees together, telling very clearly that with every wage revision there should be updation of the pension also. And you don't want to agree and you don't read that particular regulation and you say that there is no provision for updation, and when there is no provision for updation, how you can ask for updation? We can only try to see that you get some kind of updation by some kind of method, and the method now they are telling that we will try to give updation up to 2002. Those who retired up to 2000. Again, a effort to a sort of a plan to bring division among the retirees. Already you have brought some kind of division in the retirees by making 2002 and post 2002 retirees in the case of DA. Now you want to do it in pension updation also? Pre-2002 people, they will get the updation and others will not get the updation. And again, are you going to get updation for the pre-2002 people by correcting the DA formula? Are you going to give them the uniform DA? You are silent about it. You are not telling that the DA will be given uniformly to all the people. Without giving uniform DA to pre-2002 retirees, making only updation, I think it is meaningless. The pre-2002 retirees, they should first get their 100% DA utilization like any other retiree. Then you go for the updation. So, you don't want to do that. And you are trying to say that sometimes you start ridiculing our demands. Somebody said that it is not like plucking the mangoes from the tree in all the seasons. Mangoes will not be available in all the seasons. Only in particular season it will be available. The retirees are thinking that they can pluck the mangoes from the trees any point of time throughout the year they can pluck. Why do you ridicule that to your elders? Who are we corporates after all? Comrade Trivedi was just telling when we came to the rise, he said that all ex-IBOP leaders, who are all here sitting, all of us are ex-IBOP leaders. We are not foreigners, comrades. It is we who have built up the organization, whether it is union or whether it is an officers association. All of us are a part of this great movement. And can you forget us after our retirement and ridicule us? If you are not able to help us, you tell that you are not able to help us. But don't harm us at least, comrades. Don't harm us. So, I am now getting so many kind of messages in the WhatsApp and all that. No, it seems you are opposing updates up to pre-2002 retirees. Up to 2002 you are, why don't you first get updation for those people? Comrade, this is nothing but trying to mislead all of us. This attempt to give updation up to 2002 is a very misleading exercise with a hidden purpose of burying the updation forever. Should we agree to this point? 2002 and we are in 2023. 20 years have gone already by not getting 100% DE. To get that, if at all we succeed in getting 100% DE for all the people, for pre-2002, that itself is 20 years. Now you want us to wait for another 20 years to get updation for all the other people? How many people will be surviving at that time? All of us are aged. So, this kind of I do not know whether it is a conspiracy or whether it is a design or whatever it is, and trying to show us in bad light and trying to hobnob with the IBA and trying to dance to the tunes of IBA, that is really causing a lot of their problem for us. IBA has given an affidavit to Congress in the Supreme Court. IBA, which always says that I am not a registered body and nobody can have any kind of judicial proceedings against me, against IBA. That's what the IBA has in writing given. By way of circular, they have told very clearly that we are an unregistered body and we are not amenable to any petitions because we are an unregistered body. If they are an unregistered body and if they are not amenable to any kind of judicial proceedings, how come they have given an affidavit in the Supreme Court? They should have simply said that we have nothing to say in this because they are not a registered body. On the one hand, you try to give a counter affidavit and you say that there is no provision for updation, and at the same time when we ask you, you say that no, I am not a registered body, so don't ask me anything. Then what are you? That's what exactly we told the Honorable Finance Minister also. She told that, see, I am only a minister, I can, everything will be done by the IBA. Then we told her that, Madam, the only problem for us that when we go to IBA, they say that you go to government. When we come to the government, government tells us that you go to IBA. We are being settled between the two, and we do not know whom we should have, where actually the issue lies, whether we have to talk to you or whether we should talk to the IBA. IBA is not ready to listen to us, they don't even call us. Then only the meeting was arranged. She told that no, I will arrange a meeting between you and the IBA. The meeting took place, comrades. The meeting took place in all seriousness. It is not like just like that they called us. Comrade Sindhu Sarkar, myself, Comrade J.D. Sharma and Comrade Rangarajan, we all went and more than 3.5 hours serious discussion. Once they came to know about it that AIBPARC was called by the IBA for discussion, suddenly it became an ISO. Suddenly some of the organizations started their questioning and the EOBU, the particular leader, became very active. He started giving all kind of suggestions to see that whatever good effort put in by us, some forward movement made by us is negative. So now, comrades, the issues so far as we are concerned, in this 10th year celebration of yours, it is a great celebration you are doing, but then of course we have to reaffirm that we will go by the policy declarations of the AIBPARC when it was constituted as announced by AIBPARC. And we also request our AIBPARC leadership that they should assert with the EOBU constituents and mainly the other two important constituents, because there is AIBA is there and NCB is there. They have to tell them very clearly that there is a pension regulation, and this pension regulation has got the statutory force. It has to be implemented like any other regulation. There are 56 regulations in the pension regulation. If you see the bank pension regulations, that regulation book, there are 56 regulations. Out of the 56 regulations, 55 regulations have been implemented. Only one regulation has not been implemented, that is 35(1). The UOBU should question the IBA why you are not implementing it. If UOBU is not questioning, we would request the IBO that you question at least. We are grateful to you for having given birth to AIBPARC. We will be more grateful to you if you take up our causes very sincerely and very straightforwardly and making the UOBU to understand. And if only the UOBU really takes up our issues on a proper footing, I am sure, comrades, the government has almost now has somehow made up his mind that yes, something has to be done for the retirees. But for the campaign of AIBPARC, the Honorable Finance Minister would not have made a statement either in the business line or to the AGM of IBA that I have got great concern for the bank retirees. And bank retirees, they are in their yesteryears of service, they have done a lot for the banking industry and for the society. They should be treated properly. And she also told about her time during when she was the defense minister of the government. As defense minister, she told that I know how in the army or in the armed forces the ex-servicemen and the service people who are in service are treated. They are treated as members of the same family. The same kind of treatment should be given to the bank pensioners also. The bank retirees should be treated as members of the same family. This is the kind of statement the Honorable Finance Minister has made, and she has made the statement because the campaign that was led was the campaign that was made by AIBPARC. And if she had not that kind of concern, she would not have called us for talks at all. She would not have facilitated a discussion and meeting with the IBA. Now when we are about to get it, every effort is being made to spoil that kind of forward movement that we have made and giving some kind of irrational kind of suggestions, saying that you can make updation for only up to 2,002 people in a phased manner, and then we will have a roadmap for updation for all the people. How long that road will be there, nobody knows. And when that road will be ready, nobody knows. Well, comrades, AIBPARC, though of course there could be some kind of misunderstanding, some kind of criticism, but then of course we will not go by, we will not be count down by the misplaced criticism of anybody. We are very clear about what we should do, and we have decided that we will continue to campaign for updation for everybody with every wage revision and 100% DA utilization. I can assure comrades, this is the only organization which has been harping on 100% DA utilization even after the Supreme Court has given an adverse verdict. Supreme Court has given an adverse verdict. But we have analyzed the verdict. We have dissected the judgment. And the judgment is not against extending 100% DA utilization per se to the pre-2002 retirees. It only made a arithmetical error in understanding the DA slab ratios. They said that 0.18% and 0.24% are going to be the same percentage of DA compensation. So the petitioners are not put to any kind of distress. This is what an erroneous judgment was given. We have made the IBA to understand that. We have made the government to understand that. We told that the judgment is not against extension of 100% DA to the pre-2002 retirees. It only says that there is an erroneous interpretation of the slabs, ratios of the DA percentage, and 100% DA should be given. So we will continue to espouse the cause of the pre-2002 retirees. If at all an updation is given to the pre-2002 retirees first, it has to be given only after making the corrections in the DA formula. The DA formula has to be first extended, 100% DA to them. Then only it will be meaningful. Otherwise it is a meaningless exercise. And our settlement of 8th bipartite settlement, it never made any discrimination. People may say that in 8th bipartite settlement, discrimination was shown, was made for pre-2002 retirees. No. If you see the settlement, if you read the settlement, it very clearly says that DA, the date of the new DA formula was from 1st May 2005. It only said that the DA formula is changed from this date. It never said that for pre-2002 retirees you don't give. So it is a wrong interpretation of the settlement, it is a wrong interpretation of the judgment, and the correct interpretation is that there has to be uniform DA. So priority number 1 is 100% to DA, priority number 2 is ex gratia to the pre-86 retirees, hardly 1,000 people. Out of that, more than 90% are widows, and we have told that it hardly comes to any, there is no cost factor at all involved in that. Third is updation, and then of course the medical reimbursement has to be at par with the serving employer. We are very clear about it. Sooner or later we have to achieve it, sooner or later. And towards that end, we will march forward, and a gathering like this, the kind of encouragement that you are giving, the celebration is also an education, comrades. It also reminds us about the education. Through celebration, we are going through the educational kind of action programs, and still if the government and IBA doesn't concede, I think we may have to go for some more kind of action programs, some kind different kind of action programs. We will decide about it very soon, very shortly. We are going to have our triennial conference at Bangalore. We expect it to be a very great function in a very grand way. Our comrades from Comrade Gopinath Rao has come, Comrade Nagaraj has come. They are all working to see that the conference, the triennial conference of AIBPARC is held in Bangalore in a mammoth way. We expect a very big gathering of more than 2,000 comrades to come there for the conference, and very eminent personalities will be addressing that conference. We will try to knock at every door, comrades. We will continue to knock the doors of IBA. We will continue to knock the doors of the UMU. We will continue to knock the doors of the ministry. We will continue to knock the doors of the political leaders, top political leaders. And when nothing happens, we will come to you again. We will again tell you that yes, again we may have to start the action programs. So let us be ready for more kind of agitations if results do not come. But I am very confident, comrades, after our meeting with the minister and after our meeting with the IBA, definitely there is some activity going on in the ministry. We have got very clear information about that. Probably somebody is trying to spoil it. I do not want to say who are the person responsible for that. I only wish that they also understand that either they have already retired and still they are continuing as leaders, or those who are in service, they should know that they also will retire one day. They also will retire one day. I always used to tell, of course, that many times I used to repeat that the Yaksha Prashna of Mahabharata, where the Yaksha asked Dharmaraja, the Yudhishthira, what is the greatest mystery in the world? And he said that the greatest mystery in the world is that, though everybody knows that one day he would leave this world, but he would behave as if he is not going to leave this world at all. And he will be always thinking that he is going to be a permanent person. In the same way, unfortunately, chairmen of the bank who are in a position to help us, but they don't do that. They don't do that. Unlike the IAS Babus, when they go for the pay commission recommendations, it is they who frame the pay commission recommendations. And when they frame the pay commission recommendations, they ensure that they get a good hike in salary, they get a good hike for their pensioners, they get good improvements for their people who are in service and those who are retired, and they are the final persons to bring the pay commission recommendation. That's how today the government employees are getting one of the best salaries, and pension also one of the best pensions they are getting. Here in the IBA, the chairman of the bank, they can really help us by getting good wage revision for the serving employees and good pension scheme also for the retired employees. But they feel that they are the chairman of the bank, and probably they think that they are going to be there in that chair permanently. Only after their retirement they suddenly realize that they have not done enough justice to their position. But what is the point? By the time you are not in a position to do anything. Even in IBA, the present chief executive of IBA or the deputy chief executive of IBA or the HR advisor, they are all ex-bank executives. They can, if they want, they can put a case before the ministry properly, but they don't do it. They don't do it because they are happy that they have got a very luxurious post-retirement assignments. They are happy with that. And in the process, they are forgetting the duty they have to show to their own comrades who are either in service or those who have retired. So now it has become our responsibility to make the powers that be to understand that these are the issues and these issues have to be resolved. Well, comrades, I am congratulating all of you for this wonderful program that you have talked out, the way which the entire program is worked out. It gives us a lot of inspiration. It gives us a lot of confidence that though we could not achieve much, still you are having confidence in us. And we should go all out to see that your confidence is not misplaced, and ultimately we have to achieve, and we have to see that justice is done to the senior citizens. The government should not simply say that the senior citizens policy, senior citizen education policy should be observed. That is the motto of the government, but unfortunately they are pushing us to so many kind of cases in the court. Though we do not want to go to the court, they are forcing us to go to the court. And instead of making us to go to the court and get the things for us, of course many things we got through the court, whether it is 5 years benefit for the special VRS people, whether it is Regulation 26 implementation, or whether it is extension of second option for pension to the compulsory retired people, or whether it is getting the distortion done in the 7th bipartite settlement regarding different pension fixation on the basis of different indexes, 1684 and 1616. That was corrected again, all through the court cases, court intervention, not by the organizations. And only thing is that yes, we are confident that when we go to the court, we will get some kind of justice. But then it is a time-consuming exercise. We do not really want to go to the court. We only wish and pray that wisdom dawns on the IBA, wisdom dawns on the government, and they should not push us to this kind of a situation where we have to finally take recourse through the court only. So, well, only thing is that we will not, as I told you that we will knock the doors of every powers, whether it is government, ministry, IBA, UOPU or the judiciary. But ultimately, we have to stand on our own legs, and we know that when we stand on our own legs, success will come to us and success shall be ours. Thank you, comrades. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Comrade Acharya. You have very nicely explained the developments taking place at government level, at IBA level, and your reassurance to all of us that AIBPARC will take up the matter with all sincerity as it is being done. And yes, we also know that we cannot have the same audience like the working employees. There will be delay in our approach also. But then ultimately, we can only reassure you that we'll continue to be with you and accept any call you give, and rest assured we will be there to support you in any of the endeavors. Thank you so much. Friends, we have with us Comrade Gopinath Rao, the Senior Vice President of AIBPARC. He was accompanying Comrade Acharya, and we are happy that he could make it to come here and be with us. I would request him to address us.
Comrade Trivedi, President of Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Confederation, Association, and Comrade Patki, the General Secretary of this association, Comrade Suprito Sarkar, General Secretary of AIBPARC, Comrade Acharya, the tall leader of AIBPARC, who happens to hold the post of president right from its inception. That is 10 years. AIBPARC also celebrated, and you are also celebrating now. So that stalwart has already spoken. Then our own Comrade Harinder Singh, who helped at the formation date, the first conference which was held in Delhi, how much he has done, of course, very rightly and very clearly explained by Mr. Patki. He is also with us. Comrade Harinder Singh, Comrade Jadeja, Comrade another Trivedi, that's right, and the other gentleman, Mr. Dabhi. Then we have leaders from different parts of this organization, and distinguished personalities are also on the dais. And more than anything, senior citizens of the banking industry. Ladies and gentlemen, and my dear friends, I happen to come and stand before you after you hearing the fiery and encouraging speeches from the earlier speakers, and I have come here only to greet you on this very happy occasion when you are celebrating the 10 years of the fruitful existence of this organization. It's a good fortune that this organization also has taken birth on almost the same day when AIBPARC has started. It's almost like twin babies. But 10 years of existence of both the organizations, if you make an analysis, you'll certainly be astonished as to how we were able to make such a great work of getting certain benefits to the retirees and bring some awareness in the retirees' mind. Pension was introduced somewhere in 1996, and immediately many organizations sprouted. But amongst that, one organization claimed that it has got the majority. From 1996 to this date, it has existed, which means it has celebrated almost 26 years. It has crossed the silver jubilee year. But if you make a proper analysis of their contribution, you will be surprised. They did not even know that there exists a pension settlement wherein a clear regulation is there that which makes us to claim that they are entitled for certain benefits. The first and foremost benefit is that we are entitled for updation. Updation was given when pension was introduced. Pension was introduced, though it was signed in 1996. The effective date happens to be the year 1186. There was a settlement in on 1st of November 1987, which was given to the employees. So those who had retired between 1186 to 31st of October 87 and who had opted for the pension, for them at that time, while working out the pension amount, 600 points was added to their basic structure to see to it that the updation was given to them at the beginning itself. Subsequently, what happened?
no organization, though it came into existence and claims that it is the senior most organization, the only organization which is taking care of the retirees, never even bothered to go into the details of this regulation. EFPU is EFPU is the signatory of the pension settlement. One of the constituents of the EFPU, who happens to be the chairman of that organization, that religious organization, in the recent meeting, he says that there is no such scheme of giving any updation. He is a great, tall leader as far as that organization is concerned. Comrade Acharya was addressing, he was talking about how the other organization is functioning, and of course, for certain reasons, he did not name as to who it is, and he refused to take the name of that individual. But I don't hesitate in telling that. In the recent meeting of the retirees organization in Bangalore, the chairman of that retirees organization, which is in existence for the past 26 years, he, instead of talking about the retirees' problems, he started talking about the problems the banks are facing today. He told the audience there that the banks, most of the banks are in, for the past so many years, Indian Bank Association, who represents all the banks, is finding difficult, and that is the reason why merger of the banks are taking place. And in this situation, when there is no regulation or any different for us to make any claim for updation of pension or for the regulation of 100% or anything like that, how can we expect? We only can request Indian Bank Association. Instead of speaking about the retirees, he spoke about the banks, he spoke about the Indian Bank Association. That is the contribution that is being made by the other organization who claims that is the only biggest organization for the retirees. Whereas AIBPARC, though it took only 10 years of existence, the strides that they have made is something surmountable by anybody. If family pension has been increased, it is the effort of this organization. We brought the awareness that they are entitled for certain benefits, like 100% DA naturalization has to be made, because rightly pointed out, it was brought in 2002, wherein government had, the settlement was signed. But in that settlement, it was never stated that it should be restricted only to those who are retiring after 2002. There is no such mention, but still IPA has given it, and the organizations are accepted. Today, the leadership of the organizations also have failures. I am so sorry to tell that, and even our own founder organization, that is who is responsible for our birth, that is AIBPARC, also to a great extent has failed us. With so much of sorrow, I have got to make this statement. Not that I am making any accusation of our leaders, but the thing is, they have failed to help us when we are in distress. But with all that, the strength of the organization is such today. One demonstration of our at Jantar Mantar in the month of September 2022 made the government to wake up. The finance minister telephones, that secretary of the finance minister telephones to Mr. Acharya and says, "You are Mr. Acharya, we have conducted a big dharna in Jantar Mantar. You have got certain issues. Madam would like to discuss with that. Are you free?" When we were struggling to meet some of the officials or chairmen of the banks, they were not prepared to talk to any of the retirees. Whereas that one Jantar Mantar demonstration made the finance minister to call the leader of AIBPARC to have a discussion. There, our leaders explained what are the issues and how Indian Bank Association is neglecting the retirees issue. Then she said, "Though I am not in a position to help you straight away, but I'll see what best I can do." Within 1 week,
after that, the call comes from Indian Bank Association, where Mr. Acharya and our other leaders, Supreme Sarkar and other leaders, they are represented and they have put the issues and all. Now that everything is taking a very firm state, and there is a possibility of certain benefits coming to us, somehow the other organization is not happy about it. That is the reason why they are bringing some sort of obstacles by telling that banks are in red, IB is helpless. So where is the question? There is no regulation or anything like that. And if at all it is going to be, as very clearly explained by Mr. Acharya, they are telling that it is going to be in stages or something. Well, whatever it is, we are not to be bothered about it. We know what our strength is. If one Jantar demonstration can make the government to call us for discussion, one more demonstration we are prepared to do if no justice is given to us. So that way, the organization of Bank of India, which has grown in size and stature in these 10 years, along with AIBPARC, I am sure you will be the best organization to support AIBPARC in all its activities. There are many other organizations also. ARISE is one of them. I represent ARISE. That is, ARISE happens to be the Association of Indian Overseas Bank Retirees. So I would like to convey the greetings and best wishes from ARISE to all of you on this occasion. And likewise, I request all of you to see to it that your contribution of standing with the leadership will certainly bring good results for all of us. And very shortly we are going to have the triennial conference of AIBPARC. Of course, 10 years of existence of AIBPARC was conducted very recently at Hyderabad. It was a very grand program we conducted, likewise you are now today conducting it. So that way, in Bangalore we are going to have the conference of AIBPARC. That is the fourth triennial conference of AIBPARC, which is going to be in Bangalore. Most of you may come as representatives and delegates and observers. I give a hearty welcome to all of you for that, and I am sure that the deliberations will be very, very fruitful and proper decisions will be taken to counter the way the other organization is working against us. It is rightly said, of course, our friend was quoting John F. Kennedy in one context, but I would like to give the same one. John F. Kennedy also stated that an enemy within is more dangerous than an enemy from outside. Today, in retirees organization, the enemy is none other than the other organization which claims that they are the representative of the retirees. They are doing more harm for us, but let us not be bothered about it. Let us march ahead with all the support that you are giving. I am sure success will be ours. So with this, once again, my best wishes and hearty congratulations for the wonderful celebration of the 10 years of your existence. So, and I must thank Mr. Patti for giving me the opportunity to be with you on this very happy occasion. Thank you all for this patient hearing. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Comrade Gopinath Rao, for your very, very short but very frank speech. Normally, I appreciate people talking blunt, because I fall in that category. I am really happy. You explained the things in very clear terms. We are proceeding to some other function, but in the meantime, Comrade Patki wanted to speak for a couple of minutes. Okay.
Today we are felicitating those who have lent their strength and inspiration in formation of the organization. And in fact, we had invited two of our founders. One is Comrade Harvinder Singh, the other was Comrade Sunil Kumar. But for some reasons, Sunil Kumar could not make it. as far as Federation of Bank of India Officers Association is concerned, which today is represented by Comrade Sunil Kumar, it is because of the support given by Federation of Bank of India Officers Association that we have been able to grow as far as our federation is concerned. And to that end, not only the Federation of Bank of India Officers Association, but all their units have been supporting us. Most of our units are functioning from the office of Bank of India Officers Association of the local units. And in the initial years, in the formative years, they have even extended us financial assistance from all the units. And their support continues even today. And we wanted to commemorate their support, their encouragement to us, and that's why we had invited two stalwarts today. One is Comrade Harvinder Singh, the other is Comrade Sunil. Though Sunil Kumar is not present over here, I'm sure he has extended his greetings to us, and he also holds assurance to us that whatever support further is needed, that will readily forthcome from Mr. Sunil Kumar as well as from the Federation of Bank of India Officers Association as well as their units spread over the country. This is what I wanted to share with all of you on this occasion. Thank you.
Yesterday, as indicated by Comrade Patki, I would like to first go with the felicitation of Comrade Harvinder Singh, the ex-General Secretary of Federation of Working Organization as well as General Secretary of AIBPARC, and I think General Secretary of All India Nationalized Bank Federation also. Friends, in 1994, we convened our trade and training program in Ahmedabad for our federation leaders, and that was organized in a very, very befitting place known as Gandhi Labour Institute. And while inaugurating that program, our founding Vice President of Officer Association Gujarat Unit as well as the All India Federation, late Sri Navindra Barot, he showed his happiness that it's good that such training is being organized for trade union leaders, and that should go a long way in helping in grooming the leaders in times to come. Some heavy exercise was there in that program, and I saw two comparatively young people taking all the things on their shoulders. They were none other than Comrade Harvinder Singh and Comrade Praveen Singh Jadeja. I never knew that that indication of Sri Barot Sahib was pointing to Comrade Harvinder Singh. I'm very happy, Comrade, that as a product of that training program and your own enthusiasm and interest in organization, you rose to this occasion. So I thought when we are celebrating these 10 years of the Federation of Retired Officers as well as the 10 years of Gujarat Unit 2, we felicitate him in a befitting way.
I request Comrade Harvinder Singh to come forward and all the dignitaries on the dais also to join in felicitating Comrade Harvinder Singh. We owe a lot to Comrade Harvinder Singh for his initiative and support to retirees organizations, particularly Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Associations. When we are completing the 1 decade celebration, we are very happy to felicitate Comrade Harvinder Singh in today's meeting. Let us give a big hand. Friends, we are also celebrating the 1 decade celebration of BOIPARA Gujarat. And when we are talking about the BOIPARA Gujarat is the product of BOIPARA at the behest of Comrade Harvinder Singh. All the Bank of India Officers Association 17 units of BOIPARA was formed at all India level, and BOIPARA Gujarat was formed. I request all the dignitaries to stay back, and we want to felicitate our greatest strength persons, people who have given us the greatest strength. I request Comrade Sudhir Parmar to come forward and stay with Comrade Swetang Trivedi, the present President and General Secretary of Bank of India Officers Association Gujarat. They are the pillar of strength for BOIPARA Gujarat, and right from the financial support to all kinds of support is being extended by BOIPARA Gujarat. I request Sri K.V. Acharya, Suprito Sarkar, R.S. Trivedi and Bhakti to join in felicitating both the youngsters from the association as
One minute, sir. Yes.
બાપુ આપીને just a minute. Jadeja ji. Thank you.
Friends, I am happy to announce that for organizing today's meeting, Bank of India Officers Association Gujarat Unit has come forward, and Comrade Swetang Trivedi has handed over me the check of rupees 51,000 as financial support. Bank of India, as I told, Bank of India Officers Association Gujarat unit has from day one has been supporting. Treasurer and General Secretary BOIPARA Gujarat will accept the check. Bank of India Officers Association Gujarat unit has been supporting us from day one of our existence, and we are thankful to them for this helping us in this meaningful existence of 10 years completion of our unit also, and look forward for continued support in times to come. Thank you, Comrade Swetang and Comrade Sudhir.
May I now request our dear Comrade Harvinder Singh. He is known to be for a very fiery speech. Even after retirement also, I think he will continue the same fashion. We are very eager to listen. Comrade Harvinder Singh.
Sir, one clarification. This 51,000 is not for this meeting. It is in routine course as they are giving every year.
President of this special meeting to celebrate a decade of formation of Federation of Bank of India Officers Pensions and Pensioners and Retirees Association. Friends, you have to bear with me. I am suffering from fever and throat infection is also there. So, but since opportunity has been given to me by Comrade R.S. Trivedi, I could not have
said no to him. President of the function, Comrade R.S. Trivedi, great leader of industry for the last many years, and now the General Secretary of AIBPARC and co-convener of CVPRO, Comrade Acharya, another veteran leader of the industry, and now the movement of retirees, Comrade Gopinath Rao, a firebrand leader, basically from United Bank, an idol of many of us, Comrade Suprito Sarkar, our Guru, and another firebrand leader of Federation of Bank of India Officer Associations, Comrade P.S. Patki, who is General Secretary of FOBOIPARA. My elder brother, Comrade P.S. Jadeja, Comrade Shwetan Trivedi, Comrade Dabhi, General Managers of our bank, Comrade Anil, he has left, Comrade Ajwalia, the DGMs, my dear friends, brothers, sisters and comrades. I don't know what great we have done while being in Federation of Bank of India Officer Association or in AIBPARC, in forming or in helping the formation of FOBOIPARA or AIBPARC. This has always been a great tradition of our organization, whether it is Federation of Bank of India Officer Association or AIBPARC, that we have led the movement at all times in past, and the way in which the organizations are functioning, I don't have any doubt that for many years to come, AIBPARC, Federation of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Association, they will lead the industry insofar as the movements of working officers as well as working officers and employees as well as retirees. We have been first, and when we talk of this, I really compliment the working class, the officers of this part of the country, particularly in Gujarat, because we have witnessed that officers' trade union movement was started here in Gujarat. Soon it became the movement of the entire country, and the audience which is here is itself a witness that how calm, disciplined you are sitting and listening to your leaders, and you have got faith in the leadership, and you are sure that all your issues and problems will be resolved by them in the coming days. And friends, let me assure you, whatever are the issues, after seeing and after witnessing the executive committee of AIBPARC in Hyderabad last month, and executive committee meeting and this open session where we are celebrating a decade of our existence, that is existence of FOBOIPARA, after witnessing the proceedings of the meetings, the mind of our leaders, their strategies, their plans, I don't have any doubt that all our issues, whether that is updation of pension or medical facilities, will be achieved soon. Friends, I was telling you, it's always a pleasure to be here in this part of the country for any trade union movement or to participate in any trade union movement, because the zeal, enthusiasm and the efforts being put up by Comrade R.S. Trivedi, Comrade Patki, Comrade Jadeja, or for that matter now Comrade Shwetan Trivedi, are super. Can anyone imagine that we can establish a memorial in Sardar Bagh, that is on the land of the government, which will be reminding us of the movement of officers of AIBPARC and Federation of Bank of India Officer Association? When this idea came to our executive committee of Federation, we requested Comrade Jadeja to explore the possibility. And within no time, comrades, the leadership of this part, that is Gujarat Association, took permission from the authorities. And we built a memorial in Sardar Bagh, where it is written Federation of Bank of India Officers Associations, and it's a grand chhatri under which senior leaders can take rest, and it will keep on reminding the existence of Federation of Bank of India Officers Association and its contribution to society also. Friends, a lot of things have been talked about other trade union organizations, but let me assure you, AIBPARC and AIBPARC, they are sister concerns. Comrade Patki, Comrade Trivedi, Comrade Acharya have already acknowledged this. Whenever there is a need of participation of AIBPARC members in the movement of working officers, they always join. And in general body meetings of all the units of Federation of Bank of India Officers Association, all retirees are invited and they are participating. Similarly, whenever there is a call from AIBPARC leadership that there is a dharna program or demonstration program, and when a call is given to the working officers, we also participate. Because we know it was in 1985 when the officers movement was deviating towards unwanted direction. It was the leadership of, founding leadership of AIBPARC only, which established another organization in the name of AIBPARC. Earlier it was AIGRUBU, and that AIBPARC immediately after formation took steps to ensure that settlement of officers, which was not formally negotiated, started negotiating. It was signed by the leadership of AIBPARC for the first time. After that also, comrades, recently I would like to tell, when I was present in the meeting, I was negotiating. It was on 15th of May 2015. Date is right, it was 10th bipartite settlement. When we were signing, at that time also, comrades, the issue of second option of pension was totally ignored. It was only AIBPARC. Comrade Shekhar Kadam was present in the meeting hall, Comrade Tripathi was also there. It was only AIBPARC which insisted, even if you have not agreed, even lot of deliberations have taken place and you are not in a position to give, but mention of that we discussed, whatever is discussed must be brought in the settlement by way of a joint note. They use their language, okay, that is your viewpoint, we gave our viewpoint. But none of the other 8 organizations opened their mouth. So we thought, let it be recorded in any way. Friends, we had in mind at that time that when this option of pension was discussed with the organizations, at that time also, IBA didn't agree. Later on, again they repeated their stand, but they said, if any other suggestion is given, whereby solution can be found and pension can become viable, will give. And we saw that option of pension, another option of pension came in the banking industry, and all of us are beneficiary of that. Similarly, friends, the issue was not allowed to die. It is on record. See, they may be having their own reasons, but we didn't left it there. Now I am hopeful that with repeated follow-up by our leaders, whether through court or through DFS, in very near future, this aspiration of ours will be fulfilled. And at this juncture, comrades, I once again, though I am nobody in a working officers organization, but my friends from different units who have been part of the federation, who are general secretary of the association. When I was general secretary of Federation of Bank of India Officers Association, they will still have to play their role, and I am hopeful they will play their role. They will certainly extend all sort of support to retirees movement, and whatever support, whether financial or physical, will be possible from our side, it will be extended. And Comrade Trivedi, let me remind you, the cadre development program or leadership development program which you talked of, you all slogged us like anything. We were working late nights till 9:30, and one more beneficiary of that is Comrade Ravi, who is also sitting here. And you contributed a lot in development of the cadre, and ultimately we ensured that your efforts are not going waste, and let us continue to prepare another cadre for the coming years. With these comments, I once again convey my sincere thanks to the leadership of AIBPARC, and particularly the leadership of retirees in Gujarat unit, who have given me an opportunity to come, and we will see another opportunity very soon. Thank you, comrade. Thank you very much. And friends, this is celebration. I don't know whether we have bored you or not, but once when we are celebrating, one or two slogans unless we raise, it doesn't look like a trade union movement. AIBPARC Zindabad! AIBPARC Zindabad! FOBOIPARA Zindabad! FOBOIPARA Zindabad! Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade Harinder Singh. I know you are not directly active either in the movement, but then internally we know it well that you still have very good approach in government and more particularly in IB also. And today during the day when some gossips were going on, I could feel that he is still having some clue in the IBA level, and he is supporting our movement and he is helping our leaders. Thank you for that. Comrades, may I now request Comrade Shwetan Trivedi, the General Secretary of Bank of India Officers Association Gujarat, and so many other designations. No need to tell you, he is a very, very versatile leader, and apart from that, a very good officer with the bank also. All of you are aware that in Gujarat, the General Secretary or President or anybody, he will not sit in the chamber of the association, but he will work for the whole day in the bank and then occupy the evening position in the cabin. So Shwetan has also continued that legacy. I am happy about it. Comrade Shwetan, please.
थैंक यू त्रिवेदी सर और फेडरेशन ऑफ बोईपारा के अध्यक्ष हमारे RS त्रिवेदी साहब, जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑफ फेडरेशन ऑफ बोईपारा पत्नी साहब, जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑफ AIBPARC सुब्रत सरकार सर, KV आचार्य सर, गोपीनाथ राव सर, हमारे गुरु हमारे हरविंदर सिंह साहब, मेरे मेंटर, मेरे गुरु, मेरे बड़े भाई हमारे प्रवीण सिंह जडेजा जी, दाभी साहेब, यहाँ तो मेरे इतने गुरु है कि इनके सामने मैं क्या बोलूँ। हमारे मुताहिदा चौहान साहब, मीना जी, भगवतवर साहब, कदम साहब, नागराज साहब, आज मूड में नहीं है नागराज साहब, आईबी शाह साहब, हमारे बैंक के जनरल मैनेजर अजवालिया साहब और हमारे
पटवारी साहब, अदर एग्जीक्यूटिव्स और मेरे साथियों, यंग साथियों, फ्रेंड्स, सबसे पहले तो बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर एसोसिएशन गुजरात यूनिट की ओर से और फेडरेशन ऑफ बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ऑफिसर एसोसिएशन की ओर से मैं फेडरेशन ऑफ बोईपारा को 10 साल कंप्लीट करने पर मीनिंगफुल एग्जिस्टेंस के लिए मैं ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, धन्यवाद करता हूं। दोस्तों, हमारे आगे मेरे स्पीकर ने बताया कि पर्टिकुलरली 60 साल के बाद में 10 साल का जो टेन्योर रहता है वो बहुत बड़ा टेन्योर माना जाता है और बात सही है। यहाँ पर जिस तरह से बोईपारा चलता है, जो बाहर से आए लीडर उनको मैं बताना चाहता हूँ कि जितने भी वर्किंग एम्प्लॉइज है वो कब रिटायर हूँ और बोईपारा ज्वाइन करूँ, इसकी फिराक में रहते हैं। कई लोग मुझे आकर बोलते भी है कि बोईपारा रिटायरमेंट से पहले ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं क्या? क्योंकि इनकी एक्टिविटीज इतनी सारी रहती है, कई तरह की एक्टिविटीज यहाँ पर ये लोग करते हैं कि रियल में जो वर्किंग स्टाफ है वो हमेशा सोचता है कि मैं कब रिटायर हो या कब मुझे बोईपारा की मेंबरशिप मिले। यहाँ पर बोईपारा ज्वाइन करने के लिए, फॉर्म कलेक्ट करने के लिए उसके पास नहीं जाना पड़ता है। यहाँ जो रिटायर होता है वो खुद अपना फॉर्म बोईपारा ऑफिस में जाकर जमा करता है। ये यहाँ का क्रेडिबिलिटी है कि यहाँ पर लोग बोईपारा ज्वाइन करने के लिए तत्पर रहते हैं। आप मानेंगे नहीं, ये महीने का जनवरी महीने में जो रिटायर होने वाला है उसके फॉर्म आ गए। 31 जनवरी को जो रिटायर होने वाले उसके फॉर्म्स अभी से फिलअप करके हमारी ऑफिस में जमा हुए हैं। ये राजेश भाई भट्ट यहाँ पर बैठे, उनके पास सबके फॉर्म आ जाते। इस ये यहाँ पर जो बोईपारा काम करता है, रियल में वर्किंग ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को भी इसमें से काफी कुछ सीखने की जरूरत है। दोस्तों, रिटायरी ऑफिसर्स रहते हैं, उनका डेफिनेटली एक सबसे बड़ा हार्डबर्न ये है कि पेंशन अपडेशन के लिए, इसके अलावा भी कुछ चीज़ें पक्की साहब ने बताई है, मैंने सब नोट डाउन भी किया है और मैं आपको आश्वस्त करता हूं सर कि जो भी आपने बताया है मैं डेफिनेटली हमारे फेडरेशन को और इवन आईबॉक्स के अंदर भी मैं ये मैटर को लेकर जाऊंगा। दोस्तों, मेरी आपसे एक ही रिक्वेस्ट है, जो बोईपारा के या जो भी रिटायरी मेंबर्स हैं उन सबको मेरी एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि अभी एजिटेशन चालू होगा, क्योंकि वेज डिवीजन अभी ड्यू है, तो कभी भी एजिटेशन वापस लॉन्च हो सकते हैं। तो वो समय पर यहाँ पर जो रिटायरी है, यहाँ पर और हर एक स्टेट में जो रिटायरी है वो बढ़ चढ़ के उसमें हिस्सा ले। आपको एक चीज मैं बताऊं कि आप पेंशन अपडेशन की बात करते हैं, पेंशन अपडेशन के लिए हम जब बात करेंगे, हम उससे पेंशन अपडेशन की बात करते हैं कि जो पेंशन ऑप्टी है ही नहीं। आज की डेट में करीब 60% स्टाफ ऐसा है कि जो एनपीएस में, उनसे हम पेंशन अपडेशन की बात कराते हैं। हमारा जब एजुकेशन लॉन्च होता है तो वो समय पर अगर आप लोग हमें सपोर्ट नहीं करेंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि ये जो फाइट है, मैक्सिमम टू मैक्सिमम आप मान लीजिए कि ये इश्यू है वो 4-5 साल तक जिंदा रहेगा। 4-5 साल के बाद में ये इश्यू ही नहीं होगा, मीन्स कोई रिप्रेजेंट करने वाला ही नहीं होगा आपका इश्यू। तो मेरी आपसे रिक्वेस्ट है कि जब आप लोग खुद अगर नहीं आओगे एजुकेशन के अंदर तो आपका काम होना थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट हो जाएगा। आप लोग एग्री करते हैं कि नहीं करते कि आपको अगर पेंशन अपडेशन चाहिए, वहां पर वो लोग रहेंगे एजुकेशन के अंदर, 60% लोग ऐसे होंगे कि जिसको पेंशन मिलना ही नहीं, अपडेशन की तो बात ही छोड़ दो। वो क्या आपका इश्यू लेकर वहां पर जाएगा क्या? वो आपके लिए फाइट करेगा क्या? आप ये खुद सोचकर बता दीजिए। जिसको पेंशन ही नहीं मिल रहा है वो पेंशन अपडेशन के लिए फाइट करे। और रिटायरी है सर, मैं सॉरी आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि कोई भी स्टेट में, मेरे पास बाकी स्टेट के भी इंफॉर्मेशन है, 40-50 से ज्यादा रिटायरी नहीं आते एजुकेशन के अंदर। 40-50 मीन्स अगर 1000 का गैदरिंग होगा तो 50 रिटायरी होंगे अंदर, जबकि वो वहां पर पहुंच सकते हैं जो एटलीस्ट जिनका हेल्थ ठीक है, वो अगर वहां पर जाएंगे तो डेफिनेटली उनकी बातें भी वहां पर सुनी जाएंगी। मेरी आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है सर कि आप हर एक स्टेट के अंदर अगर पेंशन अपडेशन रियल में चाहिए तो मुझे लगता है कि ये सेटलमेंट के दौरान अगर हो जाएगा तो हो जाएगा, नहीं तो उसके बाद में मिलना बहुत मुश्किल है। इसके बाद में फिर मिलना बहुत डिफिकल्ट हो जाएगा। इसलिए और अपना डिमांड एकदम 100% जेन्युइन है, मैं इसके साथ में हूं। हर एक दो पांव पर चलने वाला हर एक व्यक्ति ये मानता है कि ये जो डिमांड है वो जाएगा। मिनिस्ट्री में जो बैठे हैं वो भी जानते हैं कि ये डिमांड जाएगा। आरबीआई वाले को भी पता है कि ये डिमांड सही है, लेकिन नहीं हो रहा है। हमें एक बार थोड़ा कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड पुश करना पड़ेगा, और इसके लिए मैं आप सबसे रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि इस बार जब एजुकेशन हो तो दोनों 50-50% पर हो, वर्किंग और रिटायरिंग, तो ये बात जरूर आगे बढ़ेगी। क्योंकि जैसे इन्होंने बताया, यहाँ पर बोईपारा के अंदर मैं आपको बताऊं, या टोटल एम्प्लॉय 3000 है तो 3600 रिटायर है। यहाँ पर 3000 अगर एम्प्लॉय है तो 3600 एम्प्लॉय रिटायरिंग है, तो वो भी उतना ही अंदर पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं। ये तो मेरी एक आपको सुझाव है, मैं ये नहीं कहता कि आप आइए ही आइए, लेकिन ये अगर हम कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड एक बार एफर्ट करेंगे ये पर्टिकुलर सेटलमेंट के दौरान, तो मुझे लगता है कि जरूर ये हमारा जो मूवमेंट है वो सक्सेस पा सकता है। अदरवाइज ये अगर सेटलमेंट चला गया तो उसके बाद में बहुत डिफिकल्टी आएगी। हमारे पक्की साहब ने कुछ बताया प्रोसीडिंग्स अगेंस्ट रिटायरीज के लिए। सर इसमें और भी एक केस है, आपने बताया 4 साल का, लेकिन 4 साल एसआर पॉलिसी में अगर देखेंगे तो 4 साल का केस है कि 4 साल के बाद में प्रोसीडिंग्स नहीं हो सकता है। लेकिन सर फ्रॉड वाले केस के अंदर 4 साल के बाद में भी प्रोसीडिंग्स होता है, और वो भी एसआर पॉलिसी के हिसाब से परमिसिबल है। इसके अलावा बीएसपीएस के लिए तो सर इस बार वेलफेयर कमेटी का मीटिंग अभी रिसेंटली 26 दिसंबर को हुआ था, 26 दिसंबर 2022 को मैं भी था वो मीटिंग के अंदर, मैं भी पार्टिसिपेट किया। उसके अंदर बीएसपीएस के लिए हमने बात रखी थी सर, और उसके अंदर ये 1.75 लाख की जगह हम लोग बढ़ाना चाहते हैं 7.5 लाख रुपए का। और इसके लिए हमने ये भी रिप्रेजेंट किया था कि जो बीएसपीएस के मेंबर नहीं है और रिटायर हो गए, उनको भी अगर हम शामिल करना चाहते हैं तो उसके लिए कुछ लोड फैक्टर ले करके उनको भी बीएसपीएस का पार्ट बनाने की बात हुई है। तो आप ये जरूर हो सकता है, मैनेजमेंट वाज वेरी पॉजिटिव, उन्होंने भी बोला कि नहीं ठीक है हम लोग इसके बारे में इसको करते हैं। तो बीएसपीएस में एक बड़ा जंप आ सकता है, क्योंकि आज की डेट में 1.75 लाख इज नथिंग मेरे हिसाब से। 1.75 लाख मिलता है तो वो सफिशिएंट नहीं है। तो 7.5 लाख रुपए का हमने अमाउंट डिसाइड किया था, और 70 ईयर्स तक का ये है। 70 ईयर्स तक अगर डेथ होता है तो 7.5 लाख मिले, ऐसा करने की बात थी। इसके अंदर ये भी था कि आज की डेट में इस साल में जो वर्किंग स्टाफ है वो करीब 100 से 120 के आसपास पे रिटायर होता है, डिसीज डेथ आती है। आज की डेट में जो रिटायरी और जो वर्किंग स्टाफ है सब मिला के हो सकता है कि उसके बाद में करीब अगर हम लोग नए लोगों को जोड़े तो 300 के आसपास में करीब डेथ होगी, डेथ रेशियो बढ़ेगा। तो इसके हिसाब से हमने प्रोविजन भी किया था और 7.5 लाख रुपए का लिमिट फिक्स किया है अभी। और उसके अंदर सर आप लोग भी थोड़ा जब जाते हैं तो थोड़ा पुश करिएगा सर। हमने इस बार वेलफेयर कमेटी के अंदर जो रिटायरीज है उनको हॉलीडे होम के लिए HRMS में एक्सेस मिले, ताकि आप लोगों को हॉलीडे होम बुक करने के लिए बैंक में या HR डिपार्टमेंट में नहीं जाना पड़े। उसके लिए हमने पुश किया है, और ताकि आप लोग घर बैठे बैठे HRMS के थ्रू हॉलीडे होम बुकिंग कर सकते हैं। इसके अलावा उसी के अंदर से पेंशन स्लीप भी जनरेट अगर हो सकता है, मीन्स वो सभी पॉसिबिलिटीज को एक्सप्लोर करने की बात हुई है। सर मुझे 5 मिनट का ही टाइम दिया था, मैं मेरा कंप्लीट करूँगा। सर यहाँ पर बोईपारा और वर्किंग एसोसिएशन की बात करूँ सर, तो हम लोग जितना सहयोग शायद बोईपारा को देते हैं उससे कई गुना ज़्यादा, कई मल्टीप्लिकेशन में सहयोग में बोईपारा की ओर से हमें मिलता है। हर एक चीज़ का गाइडेंस बोईपारा की ओर से हमें मिलता रहता है, और इसके लिए ना हम लोग मीन्स उनको ऑब्लाइज करते हैं, बोईपारा हमें ऑब्लाइज करता है ये सब सुविधाएं दे करके। हो सकता है कि हमारा ऑफिस जो कभी उनका था वो यूटिलाइज करते हैं, तो हम भी टेनेंट ही है वहाँ पर, ऐसा नहीं है कि हमारा खुद का कुछ भी है। ये जो भी है आप लोगों का ही है, आप लोग ही हमारे लिए छोड़ के गए थे, तो हम ये कभी मानते ही नहीं कि ये सब हमारा है, ये सब आपका ही है, और आपका आपको तर्पण, यही भावना हम रखते हैं। पुनः एक बार बोईपारा के 10 साल कंप्लीट होने पर मैं आपको फिर से ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ, ढेर सारी बधाई देता हूँ, और इसी तरह वर्किंग एसोसिएशन और रिटायर एसोसिएशन हर एक स्टेट में काम करे, ऐसी मैं आशा रखता हूँ। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, Colonel Satan, for your reassurance of continued cooperation. Regarding participation in the movement or whenever there is demonstration, you can always fix up a target and distribute between two of us. We will see that 50% retirees will be there to support you. And in the demand put up by the AIBPARC, old pension scheme for the people, that is also one of the issues. Yeah, exactly. NPS, people can do the old scheme. That demand is already there. I think it is spreading at the government level also for their employees. They are also fighting like that. Yeah. So, thank you, Chetan, for your continued support. Friends, we are celebrating 10 years of the existence of BOIPARA Federation. But within a couple of months, Gujarat unit also is completing 10 years. So, we have, in enthusiasm of the All India body, we have forgotten the Gujarat unit. Gujarat unit is led by a very competent person, Comrade Jadeja as President and Comrade Dabhi as the General Secretary. Comrade Dabhi, we call him a person 24/7. He is a master in computer, and he has been able to help the people online immediately whenever anybody contacts him. I have not told, but 3 days back only one lady from US telephoned me. She told that I just spoke to Dabhi and next day my work was done. So he said my son is coming there. So I have asked him to meet Mr. Dabhi, convey the thanks, and has also give some donation from my side. So he is very capable of handling of these IT matters, have been very useful to us. How this unit has been functioning and what they expect from the Federation. May I request Mr. Dabhi to speak?
Sir, time doesn't permit us. I request you to speak
I already spoken my time is
Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, invitees, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, બહેનો અને ભાઈ અને માતાઓ, પ્રોફેશનલ સિંગર્સને સાંભળ્યા પછી જો હું ગીત ગાઉં તો કેવું લાગે? अगर प्रोफेशनल सिंगर को आपने सुने हैं, इनके बारे में मुझे गाना है और मैं गाऊं तो कैसा लगेगा? बस कुछ ऐसा ही फील कर रहा हूँ। जब इन महाराजों को आपने सुना है, अब मैं क्या कहूँ? कहने के लिए कुछ नहीं रहा, इसलिए आई विल नॉट टच द सब्जेक्ट इन विच दे हैव मास्टरी। फ्रेंड्स, वी आर इन सेलिब्रेशन मोड। We all means AIBPARC, Federation and BOIPARAs. All 17 BOIPARAs are actually have completed or completing this 1 decade. So one by one, we all are going to celebrate it. We are celebrating simultaneously with Federation recently in Ahmedabad. Celebration program of AIBPARC was there. Myself and Jadeja had attended it. So we are in celebration mode. When we are celebrating this 10-year glorious journey of 10 years with care, concern and commitment, with help, guidance and dedication by one and all from my team, BOIPARA Gujarat. When I talk about this 1 decade journey, I demarcate it into phase. 5 years, first and second half of 5 years. BOIPARA were established in 2012. I joined BOIPARA in 2016 and became General Secretary in 2017. So 12 to 17 was one phase, 17 onwards is another phase. Why I am telling this? Because I have to compliment all the office bearers, committee members who were running this organization before I joined BOIPARA. When in 2012 BOIPARA was established, two very strong, well-established retiree associations were there. So BOIPARA was number 3 when it started. And if we consider regional units like Rajkot, Kutch Bhuj and Bhavnagar, etc., then BOIPARA was at number 5 or 6. Today it has become number 1 and number 2 is far behind. But when they established this, it was very, very difficult. And friends, not only Gujarat unit, all 17 units were established simultaneously. So I salute all the scholars who were instrumental in establishing BOIPARAs across the country and especially in Gujarat. When I compliment my team who were there and who are there, who have continued with me, I cannot forget my friends whose absence I am feeling right now. When we have lost 4 friends, my colleagues who were here, working here before I joined, and they were with me when I joined, after I joined. Mr. K.K. Sutaria, he was our senior vice president. Mr. Vinu Gyanani, he was vice president. Mr. Rasiklal Pandit, he was committee member from Ahmedabad. And Mr. S.B. Patel from Gandhinagar. We lost these 4 friends. I really feel bad when I am in celebration mode. But celebration has to be there. I take this opportunity to thank all my friends and entire membership who has put trust and confidence in my team. So I am thankful to all of you friends for this achievement, and this is historical. That's why the history is being displayed here. Many of you must have seen your faces here. So this is the reason why we have played this historical things on this display. Now, at the end, only thing I have to tell, sir, for the knowledge of this audience and for leaders also. In Ahmedabad, sir, coordination cell was started day before, I think in 2020. It was actually even silent thereafter. But recently, on 7th September, it was revamped by GM NBG Mr. R.M. Pandey, and it became functional for all 4 zones. And I am happy to tell you, recently, first quarterly meeting, structured meeting was held in zonal conference room, where 3 general secretary of 3 units were invited. Myself was representing BOIPARA. Mr. Shah was there, Mr. Shah from Boya, and one Mr. P. So this is historical thing. Here also again, it is historical that this coordination cell has become functional in Ahmedabad for entire state. So my membership can approach this retiree cell for their issues. But our request is always remain that never raise issues, never go for complaining. Complain me, complain us. We will try to solve the problem. If we can't solve, then we will tell you, okay, lodge your complaint. Thank you, friends. Thank you very much. God bless all.
Thank you, Comrade Dabhi. Friends, we are running against the time because at 8 o'clock sharp we have to vacate this hall. The organizers have listed my name. My turn to speak, but what to speak? In between, I have taken all opportunity to talk to you. So, because before the all people close the lights, we have to complete some formality. It's not a formality, it's a matter of pleasure. Proposing vote of thanks. And there cannot be any alternative for this ritual. Comrade Amit Kumar Motai, my younger brother from Orissa. Friends, you know, in our association for many years, 2 people are very clearly demarcated for the job. When there is election, the commissioner is always Mr. M.J. Mujawar from Pune. And vote of thanks always the right of Comrade Amit Motai.
Comrade President, the most lovable Motabhai, Federation of Arts, represented through our General Secretary, Comrade Patki, the Confederation of Arts is eminently represented through the grand young leaders, Comrades Acharya, Gopinath Rao, Shubhrita Sarkar, the arrangers, the conveners, the coordinators, the hosts, in a sense, of this mammoth gathering, the Gujarat unit BOIPARA, represented through the 2 very young, I don't know your ages, not necessary, by your looks and by your activities, very young leaders, Comrades Praveen C. Jadeja and Comrade Naveen Bhai Dabhi. Respected elders, particularly, I would say, Comrade today, one of our esteemed retired general managers, Naveen Bhai Adwalia, and his team of other senior executives now retired, distinguished guests from other organizations, guests others if any, and the vibrant leaders, executive committee members, office bearers, members of Bank of India Pensioners and Retirees Association Gujarat unit, friends and comrades, ladies and gentlemen, sisters and brothers. This is a vote of thanks. How many minutes to 8 o'clock is it now? Friends, to begin the vote of thanks, I have to spell out some thanks, and let me thank Providence that all of us today can count our blessings that we have been given this fortune and honor to be part of a gathering to, Comrade Dabhi, we were saying something of history. We are fortunate to be part of reenactment of history today, celebrating 10 years of glorious journey of a decade. No one can question, and we all admit we have been part of it. It has been a glorious journey of a decade. But if we,
from the dais to off the dais, if we believe in converting this glorious journey to one memorable as well, the first and foremost prerequisite will be to continue with the journey. The moment journey ends, it loses its memorability. So the journey should continue ad infinitum, and the cudgels we pass on after years or after decades. Comrade Shetan, be in readiness that the journey must continue. Since I named you Shetan, young comrade and a younger brother, I also share delight that you are talking of the interaction, coordination between the retired ones and the present crop of young, militant, organizational people of yours. And I am reminded of a delightful couplet. चमन में इखलाते रंग और बू से बनती है, हम ही हम है तो हम क्या है, तुम ही तुम हो तो तुम क्या हो. The garden blossoming with flowers acquires its significance both for the fragrance as well as the color, and that is imparted by both the sections. So we are with you, and here I wanted to tell you there could not have been a better occasion to celebrate the first decade of BOIPARA or the Federation of BOIPARAs today, and meeting here during this period at this very hall bears a special and memorable significance that should never be lost on any one of us. It was here, may not be in this hall, it was here at Ahmedabad, the idea was hatched. It was here in Ahmedabad that the very first perhaps recognized trade union of supervisory and managerial personnel was set up in the entire world. That has led to AIBPARC today being that was on 15th of December 1963. And today, and we must remember Comrade Dabhi, from Dabhi to Dabhi, your leadership has provided us a great impetus to carry forward the organizational activities and the movement. It was again from here in Ahmedabad, the entire functioning and the entire inspirational leadership of our own federation was provided by who can be termed as outsiders. Comrade Arvind Bhai Bhuj, Comrade Naveen Barot. They were our first president and vice president of Gujarat unit of the serving officers. Had it not been for their presence, it had provided that impetus to us. We are carrying forward. It was here in this particular hall, Dinesh Hall, and very, very significantly, we are in a textile association hall that also finds some sort of resonance. And then we had met here in November 2018, I suppose, at our delegate session of Federation of BOIPARA. And meeting during this time also bears special significance in another aspect. We are paying or singing paeans to the memory of Shantida, our beloved of Shantida, Comrade Shantiranjan Sengupta. I don't know whether it was thought at the back of mind, but you are conducting it today. Having completed 10 full years, Shantida was born on the 1st of January. He passed away on 14th of January. In between, we are holding this organization meeting. So from all aspects, the place, the hall, the dates, all coincide and conspire in a very happy way to enable us to treat it as a celebration. Celebration of a festival. What festival? Celebration of the festival of life. We are living, we have to prove to the world, to ourselves, to everyone around, we will continue to live. There is no end to life, there is no end to our activity. So organizational meetings will only be inspiring us to work out, to live on. And in living on, we shall be inspired time and again by the two aspects of no life, not only can be successful, no life can be carried out without two vital aspects, which are also vital aspects for the functioning of any trade union or any progressive group or progressive body. And the two aspects are struggle and sacrifice. Unless we are prepared to struggle, even at this age, even for a retired forum, nothing will be achieved by us, nothing will be coming gratis to us unless we are prepared to struggle, unless we are prepared to sacrifice. And it's only after that, struggle and sacrifice, we will be in a position to reap the benefits and savor the fruits of our own labor. Our leaders have spelled out what we should be doing. Action programs have been set out in our TC meeting. The AIBPARC is meeting at its decade-old annual delegate session in Bangalore on the 28th, 29th of January. Just be prepared. Acha, Comrade Chetan, incidentally, you are talking about participating. In Orissa, we have relatively lesser number of retirees compared to the serving officers. But there we have told, please, you don't have to invite us. Sound us, we will be present. Particularly during your strike or mammoth gatherings, you may not need us so much. But during your dharnas, where the impact on the dharna participants will be more because of the lead factor, because of IR actions and all, retirees, we are free. And that is why I share with you, friends, be happy to be old, be happy to be retired. We many times unnecessarily we lament being old. We forget that the alternative is even worse. The alternative to old age is to die young. Why at all enjoy that? Be happy to be old, age gracefully and fight effectively, win constructively. We can be happy. And for that, Comrade Acharya, the young, grand man and leader of ours, whose period of presidentship of AIBPARC it began, it continued with the AIBPARC life, continue for many coming December and January. Our greetings are there for you, and thank you very much being in our midst and guiding our people, perhaps providing that motivation at this juncture which will propel us to greater activities in future. Comrade Gopinath Rao, many of you will not know, he is the eldest of any person sitting here. Maybe eldest amongst the entire gathering here. He doesn't look it. He wears his age so lightly on his sleeve, you won't know his age. At his age, the way he is active, I have seen him running from here to there, here in Orissa, there in Delhi, back to Baroda, now in Ahmedabad. Thank you for your presence. You have done us a favor being with us. And Comrade Shubhrito Sauter, what to say? The firebrand, not only that, here again, I must again repeatedly thank Shantida for the sagacity when he helped in choosing the leaders for the movement at its nascent stage. Acharya was chosen as the president. Shubhrito Sauter was chosen as Shantida's deputy. Shantida knew his health was failing. He was the de jure general secretary. The de facto general secretary was being built up. And great justice is being done by Comrade Shubhrito Sauter, as you have heard him. We have heard him in the EC meeting earlier day. And those of you who will be happy or fortunate enough to be in Bangalore on 28th and 29th of January, you will see the test of the pudding is in its eating. And Comrades Mota Bhai and Prakash Bhai, I won't say anything here because that's to one's own, the unreputable kind. We all belong to the same. Then we have Comrade Jadeja and Dabhi. You are doing a wonderful job. You are meant to do that. Joining in 2016, becoming GSC in 2017, that is a measure of the credibility inherent in you. Thank you, Comrade Chetan. It's a tall order for you sitting here and so magnanimously conceding some point because we have been